All right. Yeah, here we go. It's, yeah. End of Suikoden. I think we got three people left to recruit, and like 2 dungeons to clear, and that's it. I forgot to mention this before we went on break there, but yeah, y'all can decide my endgame party for me, if you have any preferences. Actually, let's kill the playlist here and bring on the game music. I know we have one dude who was really keen to see Antonio, the chef, in our endgame party. We've got 2 other open party slots, so you guys can think about who you'd like to get in those, yeah, filling out those spots. And yeah, until then, we're just gonna kick back and play it out. Play out the end of Suikoden. Yeah, can I make that rhyme? This is the end of Suikoden. The end. Nah, it doesn't really work. So yeah, specifically, I think that Matthew just made us some fancy new ice boats that we're going to use to go to war with a dragon lady. Not like a dragon lady, like in... Oh, I've got Tier Ring Saga controls in my head still. We press X to confirm in this game. You know, before we even get to the end game, like, who's in our party right now? I guess we'll find out. I don't think we've got our... Oh, sweet, we got to see Mina dance one last time. I always thought it was sad that you only get to see her dance the one time throughout the whole game. Oh, we got nobody in the party right now. Oh yeah, so for those of you who saw the last Suikoden stream but didn't see the Blaster Master stream that followed it, we were kind of in panic mode because I checked the tablet. Actually, I'll just show you guys that right now. Because as far as I've been keeping track, I thought that we only had 3 people left to recruit. But if you check the tablet, we're missing like a dozen different names. Which kind of caused me to freak out for a minute at the end of the last Suikoden stream, because I had no idea who we're missing. Like, yeah, you can see we're missing 1, 2, 4 names on this tablet alone. So I actually went to the wiki, and I looked at the list of all the characters and what stars they correspond to. It turns out that the names on the tablet are only people who you have, like, available to you in your castle at the present moment. But sometimes the game makes people unavailable because they need to, like, set them aside to do stuff in cutscenes. So, like, if you look at the names that we're missing here, it's people like Victor and Taiho and Flick, and people who are definitely not missing. People who are like 1000% recruited already and have been recruited from the very start. So actually, the only reason we're missing so many names is because there's a bunch of people apparently involved in the next cutscene. And so I went and I checked every single one of them, and yeah, I'm pretty sure we only have 3 people. Like, yeah, all of these people right here. The game, for some reason, the game needs to pull them from your squad in order to do the cutscene. So yeah, like, all of these people right here, missing from the tablet. Wait, using Thrash for this. Is Thrash an ice dragon? Because, like, he's colored red, isn't he? That would be a weird twist, I guess. The red ice dragon. Yeah, froze by using the dragon's breath. I forgot about that little detail. That we use dragon breath to Make the boats. Is it really that sturdy, though? Like, we're not exactly up north or anything. Like, isn't our castle located directly in the middle of the map? Aren't we situated basically on the equator? I don't think that those boats are going to hold up. Although, actually, the map in this game isn't actually a map of the whole world, because the game is kind of localized to a specific region. Don't even get to see the whole world map, so I guess I don't know exactly where we are. Let's just move forward. I keep doing it. I keep hitting circle to try to confirm. So how does this work? Do we fight at sea here? Or do we just make landfall and then it's just a regular fight? How are we even gonna fit like 10,000 troops on that tiny little patch of land anyways? Oh, there it is. We're landed on the beach here. The beaches of... Where is this? Tai-Ho knows what's important in life. He's got good taste. I like Sonya. Anyways, we're gonna ninja it up. Like, as fun as it is to see these fights play out. Actually, the first couple mass battles are kind of interesting. Because, you don't have ninjas available to you. But once you can just see what the enemy's gonna do, it's kind of trivial. So I guess we'll go bow attack. And once you know what the enemy's gonna do, there's not really much reason to conserve your forces. It's just like, oh, the enemy's gonna throw paper. So I'll just throw the biggest scissors that I have. It's like the rock, paper, scissors game in Alex Kidd. After you get the magic orb that lets you just see what the enemy's gonna what the other person's gonna play. Ooh, Sonya's charge. You know, we haven't seen a dragon attack yet, so let's do it. Let's see how the dragons attack. So that didn't do much. Never mind, that did quite a bit. So did that cancel her charge? Did that count as a turn? Or is she still charging? I'll use a thief, just in case. This battle's probably not going to last 6 rounds anyways. Most likely we'll just get some money out of it. Bow attack. Alright, it's go time. Power of science. Apparently science makes you hit things harder with your sword. I swear by the science that I will defeat you. Man, we outnumber them by that much. And we're using swords against their bows, and they still do that much damage to us. Rude. Hey, you guys are losing. How about you? Come join the winning side. Boo. I guess Sonya is just that charismatic. Nobody wants to leave her side for some reason. We must fight to the death for the queen. So they're charging, which means we want a magic. Bazap. Wow! Is that supposed to be a castle back there? It looks like just 3 big rocks. Yeah, you did it, Tengar. It was all you, girlfriend. Oh, of course, that's why I can never remember this place's name. Shahrazad, whatever. Shazam Castle. That was kind of a point of no return back there. I'll make a new save file. When the hell does Maximilian join? I could have sworn that he was supposed to be with us already. I'm pretty sure he joins as part of the story. Oh, cool. We don't even have to fight Sonya. We'll just burn her house down. With her in it. We gotta go to the floodgates. I vaguely remember there being a difficult boss fight at the end of this. Oh, Victor's going. And Humphrey and Flick are out. Oh no, Liu Kang's hands are full with the injured. We can't put him in our party. What do we do without Liu Kang on board? I probably can't go back to my castle and shop, so we need people who are equipped already. And unfortunately, I can't see who's equipped. Okay, I know Tengar is good to go. Peshmerga's got a holy rune, so I kind of want him in for that reason alone. I'd like to get at least one person who we haven't seen before. Maybe Morgan with that counter rune. No, we probably want long-range people. Like someone with a rune. Alan's got a rage rune. I don't even know what that does. Who is Alan, anyways? Oh, he was one of Tio's cohort, wasn't he? Like one of the red and green cavaliers. Mother Earth rune, huh? You know, I kind of want to see that in action. Let's go for it. Oops. I hit the wrong button again. She's a short-range fighter, but I'm going to leave her in the back row. We'll just keep her for her magic. Who else has cool runes? Oh, maybe we... Actually, no. We probably want Crowley instead of Hellion. This is like my least favorite character archetype in Suikoden. The mage with a short-range physical attack. Come on, what is that? Why would you want that? I think I'm going to leave viewers on the front line so we can get like a medium or long-range fighter for our last party slot here. Does anyone have a team attack with like a Tengar or Peshmerga? Maybe Hicks. He's equipped too, since we had him in Necklord's castle. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that shunts viewers to the back row, though. Maybe I'm fine with that. Okay, what are we working with? I'm never gonna stop doing this. X to confirm, circle to cancel. Oh, Victor's all fucked up. Oh, what happened to Hicks? Oh, I did it... I did it twice in a row. I hit circle instead of X to put Hicks in the party. Then I hit circle instead of X to open my equipment menu. Okay. And then for equipment, yeah, he's fully equipped. Victor's basically fully equipped. He was with us in the previous dungeon, so yeah, he's fine. Crowley's got jack shit, but it doesn't matter because he's in the back row anyways. Do we have anything extra to give to him? I doubt that he can wear that. Oh, he can too. Give him a helmet and a gauntlet. And why do we have a cyclone crystal? Wait, doesn't Hellion have, or Crowley have a cyclone crystal? Wait, is that a regular wind? I thought cyclone was the advanced wind rune. Is that just the regular one? That's going to be really underwhelming if he's just got a regular wind rune equipped. Fuck it. Honestly, equipment doesn't even really matter at this point. We've got enough spell charges to basically just Soul Eater our way through the dungeon. By the time we've gone through all of our Soul Eater charges... Can anyone even use that? But yeah, by the time we've used up the Soul Eater, we'll be able to just let go the enemies. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to heal Victor at some point. Maybe I should try to run from these little groups. I'd kind of like to use my Hell Rune for bigger enemy groups. For bigger XP gains. We'll see what this gets for us. Oh, like 3 levels all at once. That'll do. Oh, that was just for Hicks, though, who was kind of under-leveled already. Yeah, that'll do. We can probably free will our way through this one. Oh, they do have a unite attack. The Warrior's attack. That's kind of adorable that Tengar is considered a warrior. Warriors plural. Not apostrophe S. Tengar's a warrior too. Guard ring, that probably goes best on Crowley. Wow, we don't have a lot of inventory slots left. Oh, actually, we should probably put that on a frontliner. Like Victor. Or Hicks. They've actually both got the same. We'll give it to Hicks, because he's got the team attack, which makes him a bit more valuable. Wow, we're really low on inventory space. Probably should get that sorted out. Oh, Hicks already has better stuff. It's Victor we've got to give it to. There we go, and all of that inventory shuffling for a grand prize of 7 points of defense. Oh, we got a Master Garb. Is that even good? Who wants that? We gave the last defense upgrade to Victor, so this can go to Hicks. Ooh, that's a big upgrade. Is there anything hidden in this dungeon? I think this was just a pretty straightforward one. What's with all these fancy-looking elite knights with their fancy capes hanging out in the sewers anyways? Ooh, big ups there. There we go. See, that's the kind of enemy group I want to eat the souls of. Mega Medicine, blah. Still can't let him go. I bet you we can get away with just fighting these guys like regular. That reminds me of Turbo Man's weapon from Mega Man 7. What was it? The S wheel? Man, we're 2 for 2 on critical attacks out of viewers in that fight. Oh! I'm actually just gonna fight these ones, because we got a boss fight coming up. I thought I remembered it being like a big water dragon as the boss of this dungeon, but yeah, it's a giant clam. That dungeon was a lot shorter than I thought. Also, we don't get a save point, so that's kind of lame. No! How can you do that? How can you give me a random battle and then immediately throw me into the boss fight? If I had crossed the line to trigger the boss fight, then why didn't it just go right into the boss fight? I wanted to heal, damn it. Well, okay. Let's unite. Oh, also, what's Crowley got? Shining Wind! Alright, what kind of damage have we got on this guy? Oh, now who's got the laser beams? That was a lot of damage, holy crap. This is gonna be a quick fight. Wait, we're blinking too. What's going on? This is freaking me out. Oh, we like life drained that sucker. That's awesome. We actually should save that until the party's missing more HP. What else have we got? Storm? Let's see what Storm is all about. Boom! Oh, that's the that's the thing Necklord was using against us. Oh dear. Is that big life drain thing gonna heal enough? Let's try it. Let's do a Shining Wind. Mind you, if this guy does that again, we might be hooped. Alright, how much are we gonna get out of this? Oh, okay, so it's not like a life drain. It just heals him, or it heals us and damages him. Fair enough. I was hoping we'd like do damage based on how much damage we've taken. But, yeah. Doesn't seem to work that way. Yeah, I think we'll just attack with viewers. Because, yeah, if he crits, he does that. Kind of mediocre damage there. We got plenty of charges of Shining Wind. We might as well just use it again. Blah, no crit. Man, that was easy. I remember having so much trouble with that boss fight when I was a kid. What? No, don't close the floodgates. I'm gonna get that treasure chest. They actually animated him climbing up to the floodgate. I'm surprised they didn't just have him, like, jump up. Just hop to the top. Alright, let's burn this mother down. Thunder Crystal. That's kind of a lackluster reward. Okay, and we can just let go all the way out. Although we do actually have a Soul Eater charge left, so we might as well use it on these guys. Man, I'm like ravenously hungry, apparently. I probably should have gotten some real food instead of just snacks. I've gone through almost a whole bag of nibs already. Dang, this game might be over faster than I thought. I thought that we had, like, another few hours to go still. Are we gonna duel her? Five generals, so we discussed that earlier. So there are 5 generals. It's Tio, Kwanda, Kasim, Milich. I guess that Ain Guide guy is the last one. Tio, Sonya, Milich, Kwanda. Wait, is Kasim one of them? So Ain Guide wouldn't be one of them. Tio, Sonya, Milich, Kwanda. Yeah, it's either Kasim or Ain Guide is the last one. I mean, I can't really say that what she's saying isn't true. Us recruiting her doesn't depend on our answer, does it? I'm gonna say that is. Meh? I mean, we're right at the exit. Just gotta walk up the stairs. Oh shit, she's gonna fight me. Oh, she's gonna fight all of us. Maybe this is the tough boss fight I was remembering. I thought, if anything, we'd have a one-on-one duel. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted all my magic there. Whatever. Smack her with the stick. I No crits for us this time. God, Crowley, you suck. Oh no. Oh no. It could have been worse. Thankfully, we still got a couple Shining Winds left. Okay, we're kind of relying on crits for damage here since I'm out of good spells. Oh, dear. Okay, that is an awesome spell. Oh, that man's got 700 hit points. He'll be fine. Okay, is there like a crit evade stat in this game? Why are we not landing any crits? We were getting crits like every second attack in that last boss fight. She's not that tough. Although I am kind of running out of magic here. There we go. Oof. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! Pesmerga will be fine. He's got 700 hit points. Oh wow, we're fucked. Because Tengar's about to die here too. Yeah, this is really bad. Shining Wind might not even cut it here. Oh, good. Thank Christ. Okay, we were right on the home stretch. Ah, poor Peshmerga, though. Oh, this music. Not gonna let us defile her. What the fuck does he? What the fuck does she think of? Think of Mr. Viewers here. Oh, maybe she was talking about Victor. Yeah, Victor. He's a questionable guy, Victor. Cool, we'll drag her out of here. What the fuck happened? I mean, okay, so he's an Imperial spy. Did he really accomplish anything in his role as a spy here? Like, what did he really do here? He lit the fire a bit early. It's like he made us sweat a little bit as we were heading up the stairs to the exit of the dungeon. That's it. Did he do anything else spy-like that really set us back? Or did anything bad to us? That would be a thing. That would be a pretty serious thing. If he did that. Oh, shit. Are we gonna get the option to spare this guy? I have a feeling like Flick's gonna cut his head off, no matter what we say. Oh, well, gee, if he likes us, now I feel conflicted. Oh, he doesn't want to upset the troops. We're gonna pretend like everything's alright. Will it, though? Will the troops really be upset if Sanchez turns out to be a spy? It's like, oh no, not Sanchez! Whatever will we do? Like, I bet you nobody in the army even knows Sanchez's name. I wonder if there's another event that I'm forgetting about, because as far as I remember, we're off to the Imperial Castle right now. Like, one more mass wait, we're actually gonna pretend like nothing happened? It's like, hey, I killed Odessa and tried to roast you alive. And killed Matthew? Question mark? What happened to Matthew? Did Sanchez, like, stick a dagger in his back or something? I forgot about this. I thought they at least locked him in a jail cell or something. No, we're just literally just going like everything, like nothing happened. Oh, maybe Maximilian and Sancho. Fuck. Maybe I was supposed to do something to recruit Maximilian and Sancho. God damn it. God damn it. I could have sworn that they joined as part of the story before, like, a mass battle. Role in the game. Joins with Maximilian at the northern checkpoint after recruiting... Ah, fuck. Fuck. Oh, can I rewind far enough? So I should not have talked to Matthew here. Oh, I hesitated for so much, though. I don't know if we can rewind. Do we have enough reel to go back? Okay, perfect. We can salvage this. So we gotta warp to the northern checkpoint, and we gotta talk to Maximilian. Okay, it's all good. Oh, also, wait. That's the other thing, that's right. This is your only opportunity to talk to Sonya. Yeah, that was a huge mistake, talking to Matthew there. We were gonna miss out on Sonya, too, because I think that's a point of no return. Once you tell him that you're going to attack the capital. I mean, it wasn't just the expression on Tio's face when he died. He literally told us that we were like a solid dude who was doing the right thing or something, right? I thought he approved of us in the end. Oh, whoops. I didn't fuck that up forever, did I? Okay, join us. Oh, she hates us. She does have a point there, but if anything, that just makes it better. Okay, so she hasn't joined us. She's just gonna stand beside us so she can watch us die. I think that still counts. I think she's still on the list. Oh god, don't tell me. Okay, we can still go to the northern checkpoint. You know, I remember coming back here after we cleared it out the first time and there was nothing here. I just took the wrong exit last time, I guess. There we go, and there's our last three. Sonya, Max, and Sancho. Like, yeah, he doesn't even show up as an NPC or something. You literally just have to take the northern exit. Yeah, that's just cruel. Also, if it's... Oh, hey, we haven't seen these guys yet. Also, we're fucking dying. I kind of want to see what these guys are capable of. We got one Shining Wind left. Let's let them have it. I just feel obligated to fight a new monster group every time I see one. It's like it's like Sun Tzu. I've just got to fight one of every animal. That's whatever. Cool. Pismerga's still wiped out. So if you guys got any preferences for who's in the army for the final stretches, Victor and Flick are forced on us. So we got 3 open party slots. One of them we're going to use for Antonio, because we had a request for Antonio. I know, right? That's so lame that you can't just pick whoever you want in your party for the final dungeon. Did they? Because I remember Flick and Victor being a really important part of the sequel as well. Like, I thought Flick might have been forced on you in the final fight. Or maybe I just used him because I liked him. Oh, a convoy. I didn't actually remember that. I completely forgot about the convoy. Or yeah, is it like an extra, like, 2 members who just tag along that you can freely swap in and out? Because that seems like a thing that would really help this game a lot. Help you actually get some use out of all of your... Oh, who are only there for the plot. Okay. I'm actually not even 100% positive that this is the point of no return, but I think it is. Because, yeah, I think this is the part. Like, maybe you can go back and grab Maximilian and Sonya after this, but I think this is the part where Gremio comes back. Yeah, this looks pretty final battle-ish. What's with this ragtag assortment of dudes? Like, we've got Victor... Kirkus. Or is this just all of the mandatory recruits in the game? Actually, now that I think of it, how many characters do you end up with in a minimalist run? Also, who the fuck is that guy on the top right? Oh, of course, Warren. How could I forget Warren? Oh, they do actually explain Windy's motivations. Okay, I forgot about this. Whoops. Oh, no Gaspar. What a nightmare. It's the most useful character in the game. Which is impressive for a guy who can't actually fight in the party. Or can he? I don't think he can. But hey, we're missing one. We're only 107 stars of destiny. Okay, I was right. This is it. This is the part right here. Oh, apparently the rune of the gate is like the gate to the underworld. So many more stews to make. Oh my god, he actually does! That's actually his final regret. That was the last thing on Gremiel's mind before he dies. I'll never get to make that new stew. Oh my god. And the laundry, don't forget the laundry. Also, if I can figure out a way to transfer our save data into the sequel, yeah, viewers will make a comeback. Although he doesn't get to be named viewers, he gets, I think they take the first letter of your name and tack it on to his last name, so we'll get to recruit Vic Doll. Yeah. Victory! Victory's our only option here. Oh, the theme song. You know, did they ever actually play this music at any other point in the game? You know, outside of the intro video? I'm actually not sure they do. This is a big moment here. What's the default name in this game, anyways? Is there a default name? I've never actually just hit start and tried to go with the default name before. Oh, I hate how they fade the music out during the scene transitions. Tyr. I don't like that name. I hate that name. Tyr, son of Tio? Ugh. I show kobold power. Follow Kuromimi. Arhoo! Hey, what about Gon? Wait, why just those three? Why do we only get scenes with... what? Gen... Varkas and Kuromimi. I thought we were going to go through the whole army. Let's go. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, these are like the monsters in the game. Oh, it's Cannon. I forgot about that guy. He's still alive. Yeah, I recognize all these monsters. They never actually had sprites for like story scenes before. That's funny that they actually drew all these. Heh 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 ha 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 ha. 100,000. That's a lot. We have like 20,000 right now. Oh, she's got gates to all kinds of worlds going on here. The Soul Eater. Yes, let's eat some monster souls. You must never use that rune. I have used this rune like 160 times over the course of the game. Oh, Joshua to the rescue. Him and his true rune of the dragon. That's right, he told us he had that. That's planting and payoff right here. So the gate rune only works on monsters because it's sending them back to the netherworld. If the dragon rune is tearing the sky apart, shouldn't that kill like the human portion of the army too? Also, that looks like 8 guys he's got in his army right now. You scum. No way, Wolf. Why is Kuromimi like the center of attention all of a sudden? He's like this random one-off character. And they suddenly prominently feature him in all of the endgame scenes. Let's check and see. Uber's charge. Magic attack. How about no? Cool, we're winning now. Nin nin. Charge attack, that means we can make with the nope. Oh shit, Maximilian's got the strongest charge in the game now. Along with Qlon for some reason. He just adopted some random orphan into the Knights of Maximilian. What's with that? I think there was just literally no... Yeah, just no other team to fit Qlon onto, so it's just like, hey, why not team up with Maximilian? But shit, what was it? He's doing a charge. We want a magic attack. Pew pew. 5,000. Is that like the most you can do or something? That's a very round number. I want to scout first. I want to make sure he's not doing a bow attack. He's doing a charge. Yeah, I might as well go for magic again. I'm actually kind of curious. I've never tried this. Let's see all the teams we've got. Soldier Beauties. Sonya, Cleo, and Camille? Those aren't even the most beautiful ladies in the army. What about... Or I guess they're soldiers, though. That's the thing. They're soldiers and beauties. Because, yeah, I think those are the only 3 beauties in the army who are also soldiers. Narcists. A bunch of narcs right here. What kind of narcists are they? Are they like anarchists or minarchists? We got the musicians here. Top Hat Window Man is apparently a musician. And then back to magicians. What's the enemy doing again? Let's just do a magic attack before I forget what they're doing. It was a charge. 4,000. Oh, we got him on the back foot. Okay, so Q-Lon in the night with Maximilian for some reason. Lepent family is simple enough. It's Lepent and his family. Commander's team, we got Pan and Gremio. Good. Old soldiers. Apparently the monk at the temple is a soldier. None of these guys are soldiers. Not at all. We got like a medic, a monk, and a kung fu man. Wild geese, I don't even know. They're just a bunch of vagabonds and traveling weirdos. Humphrey's team. Oh, it's, yeah, Tio's old pals. Humphrey outranks them, though. That's why they're Humphrey's team. Victor's team. You just, okay. Again, just put a couple random rejects into Victor's team and call it Victor's team. Who's that? Oh, yeah, that's Taggart. Can he even go in the party? Does that guy have any purpose at all? Pirates, simple enough. They joined at the same time. Former Imperials. That's fine. Sonya's a former Imperial, but it's more important that she's a beautiful soldier. And Milich was also a former Imperial, but he's also a narcist. What about Quanda? Oh, he's got invulnerable defense. I don't know. I think we've managed to slip past Gaspar's defenses quite a few times. I think his defense leaves quite a bit to be desired. Fellows. Simple enough. They could be farmers if it weren't for the random painter guy. Bandits. Straightforward. Fishermen's. Not only do they get the non-grammatical men's at the end there, and they're not even men's. Kimberly is a woman's. Should be fisher persons or fisher peoples. Warriors, village, kids. Straightforward enough. Good buddies. Oh, we gotta attack with the good buddies squad sometime. The black golds. What about the other 2 blacksmiths? Carpenters. Actually, no. Only one of these guys is a carpenter. You don't get away with that. Oh, okay, they're gonna split up the blacksmiths. Because, yeah, he was from the secret factory. Sarah didn't work at the secret factory. She did laundry in town. She had nothing to do with the secret factory. The leader of the secret factory was part of the bandit squad for some reason. Kobolds. Fusulu, the leader of the kobold squad, not even convinced he's a real kobold. He looks like just a man in tiger skin. Also, wow, that 13 attack power. Tricksters, this one kind of makes sense. I haven't scouted these guys yet, have I? Experts. I guess. Adventurers. None of these make any sense. Cooks. Rock is a cook. The guy who owns our vault is, yeah, apparently also a cook. In that he, like, guards the pantry. We got the guy who cooketh the food, the guy who steweth the stew, and the guy who locketh the pantry. Engineers. Only one of these guys is an engineer. The other's a librarian. The other's a map maker. Archers. Are any of these people archers? Ruby is. Or can George and Marco even join the party? We got some weird teams here. No, no experts. Alright, Kryn, do your thing. Holy shit, he actually did it. Oh, come on, he didn't even give us the money? Fuck it. It's dragon time. Behold! That wasn't very much. I wonder if the thieves like have a different chance to succeed or not. It seems to me that Kryn fails a lot of the time, and this guy usually succeeds. They're doing a bow attack. It's time. Let's go for the kill. Maximilian, actually, I don't know why it shows a picture of these three guys specifically. Like, the charge attack power boost works on anyone. I'm tempted to send the good buddies in to finish them off. Oh, it wears off if you don't go in that order? That's interesting. I didn't actually know that. But, I think we finish it in one with the Knights party. If we don't, I'll just try to bribe the rest with the merchants. Sit down. We actually got through that without casualties. Until that last exchange. Just in time for what? To see Uber run away? Oh, it's Hanzo. Remember Hanzo? I have no idea who this guy is. Was that like cut content or something? Was there originally going to be an event at the Village of Ninjas? Or is that just the nature of ninjas to stay hidden in the shadows and only pop out after we've already obtained victory? I do get to go shopping still, right? After we pick our party? Okay. So Antonio's in. Who else do we like? I kind of want to bring along, like, a brand new team. Oh, you know what the really shitty thing is, too? Victor and Flick are both short-range guys. So that severely restricts your options for who's allowed in. Like, I was thinking maybe Gon and Kuromimi, because they have a team attack that would be fun to see. But they're both short-range, so we can't have them both. Yeah, so we get one S-Ranger. Who's it gonna be? Maybe just pick some random idiots, like Morgan. Actually, I'm gonna go looking for the people who I questioned whether they're even usable in the party at all. If I can remember their names. Like that, what, that Taggart guy? Clive could be fun. I've actually never used Clive in Suikoden 1 before. Kreutz. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick some nobodies, just random nobodies, who none of us have ever heard of before. We'll use Kreutz. Sheena is Lepent's son, daughter, child. I don't think I've ever actually used them before. Son, that's what I thought. The earring and the haircut always threw me off, but yeah, I was pretty sure he was supposed to be a dude. Oh, he's short range, though. Damn it. We probably should get some kind of wizard, although I don't know. Magic seems kind of shitty. Other than tier 4 magic. You know, a disproportionate number of our party members seem to be short range. Oh, Ruby's actually good. I've used Ruby before. Quincy. I've never used Quincy. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's the party. Yeah, we'll get our runes and everything attached in a second here. Like, yeah, we need a holy rune. It's just a question of, do we buy them from the shops here, or do we have to go back to the castle? Wow, these guys are saying the exact same stuff they did at the start of the game. That's kind of adorable. I'm gonna need a lot of hats. Can I just stash this damn old book? Quack. Excuse me? Oh, it's because it's used. Really? You won't take used medicine? Okay, if none of these guys is gonna wear that necklace, I'm gonna toss it. Yep, we will never know. Never did find out who can wear the necklace. Probably only fancy people like Milich or something. Can I dump items? Yeah, give it up. Oh, we gotta go back to the castle anyways. Do some blacksmithing. Which means we also probably need to go back to the castle to, wrong shop, to make some money. So, okay, there's a bit more game left than I was thinking. Like, the dungeon itself is going to be really short, and the final boss will probably be really short. But we're going to have to spend a bunch of time gambling and sharpening weapons and shopping and attaching runes. Because it takes like 20 minutes to set up a party in this game. Here we go. Kreutz at the head of the party. Kreutz, Quincy, Antonio. What a crew. Oh, dang. Antonio can equip the Master Robe. And viewers can't. What the hell? And then the rest of our party can't actually equip anything that these guys sell. Oh, they've got dragon armor already. Okay. Okay, so we did the hat, we did the body armor. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, whatever. We got money to waste. Hey there, Music and Starburst. What is up? Did you have any vote? Was there anyone you wanted to see in our end game party here? We got Antonio here. So he was suggested. So I just kind of picked some random nobodies who I've never used before to fill out the rest of the party. Only played Tier Crease. I don't even know what that is. Is that the visual novel? Was that even released in English? The DS one. Huh. I'm not sure that I've heard of it. Is it like just standard JRPG, similar to, like, you know, same style as the other Suikoden games? Because, yeah, my understanding is that some of the later games in the series started to get... Maybe not later games, but I know there were spin-offs that were, like, other genres. Like, there was Suikoden... Was it just called Suikoden Tactics? There was a SRPG that I hear wasn't very good, and there was a visual novel. Oh, Tactics was actually the good one. Okay. And I guess guard ring on everyone, just double guard ring on everyone. I think we actually have access to better accessories at this point, back at the castle, but I don't know. I don't feel like going all the way back to the castle. Although I guess we gotta go back to the castle anyways. Antonio's somehow got better than guard ring already. Oh, he's got 2 guard rings already. There you go. Apparently it just turns red even if it's equivalent strength to your current current loadout. Baldur's Gate 3. You know, I've been meaning to play like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but they were a bit archaic for my liking. Like, I picked them up on GOG way back in the day, and I found them difficult to play. But then they made the HD versions, so I thought maybe those might be my speed, but I never got around to playing them. I never really got into computer RPGs at all back in the day, so I'm pretty inexperienced with the whole genre. I played a fair bit of Pillars of Eternity, and I liked that quite a bit. Yeah, that's actually it. That's basically it. Pillars of Eternity is the only game in that style that I've played before. Yeah, we gotta go back home and make money and sharpen our weapons. Before that, though, I'll see what we can get out of the shops here, so we can add to our inventory back home. But yeah, I did see that, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has been announced. Or they've got like a trailer for it or something. It seems like the kind of game, one of those games that I'm interested in, but I'm probably not gonna actually play. Oh, it's actually in early access. That is cool. So that's probably like close to getting released then. I mean, you know, maybe not super close because some games end up in early access for like 5 years at this point, but you know, it's not going to be 2 or 3 years before we even get to play it. And they made it turn-based, you say. That's actually more my style. I strongly prefer strictly turn-based RPGs to like the kind of pseudo real time but with a pause feature. Yeah, I prefer just like strictly turn-based. Like actually I've been meaning to try out Divinity. Divinity Original Sin looked really, really interesting. Like it's practically a strategy RPG with just the way the battles are set up. I own the first one, but I've never gotten around to playing it. Those games are a huge commitment to actually sit down and work through. So yeah, I've always just been distracted in like playing other games that are just, you know, simpler and quicker to knock out and play through. Oh, it's by the makers of Divinity. That's got me interested then. So it's like developed by Larian? That's definitely got me interested. Ooh, Kreutz has got a big denta. He's a dentist. Oh, now he's got Kamui. Didn't someone else have Kamui equipped? What does that even mean? I feel like that's a thing from an anime I heard once. Okay, we gotta go gambling. There's just no way around it. All right, let's max out. Let's see how many games it takes to max out our money here. How quickly could you do it anyways? Because you can triple your winnings every time. So if I triple 9,900, how long before you max out? Not very long. Like if we triple this twice, I think we win. I think we've done it right there. Oh, we scored a 2. So I actually don't care about voice acting mainly. Oh, I pay triple. Shit, that's no good. Nope. Because there's so much text. Jesus, there's so much text in those games that I tend to just not listen to the dialogue and I just read it. I just prefer to just do straight reading for games in that style. Honestly, I prefer that for JRPGs too. I prefer like old school JRPGs before the days of voice acting. And games that do have voice acting, I usually just shut it off or ignore it. That's not good enough. There we go. Oof. Oh no, never mind. I thought he got double 2s there. Oh, that means I pay double. Jeez. Oh, it's because I got all these losers and rejects on my team. We have shitty luck now. I can't beat Gaspar because we got shitty luck. I think he's going to get 444 again. Yeah, we gotta get him out of there. It seems like it sets the RN after his dialogue box closes. Three is actually not that easy to beat. We can do better than that. Well, apparently he beat it. It's like I said earlier, probably the fastest way to do it is to just keep retrying until he rolls like triple ones or 1, 2, 3. Motherfuck. Who's doing this? Who did I put in the party that's responsible for these terrible rolls? There we go. Easy win. I'm not getting those doubles and triples anymore, though. Ugh! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, if we get a triple score, I think we max out. Well, it's no triple, but it's an easy win. Now we just need a... Actually, we don't even need a double or... Okay! See, Gaspar, why can't you just be co-op? Aren't you a member of my army? Aren't you part of the war effort? If you've got this endless money to dole out... Whoops. Whatever. Here, pay me triple again. Yeah, if you got this endless money to dole out, just give it to me. And we can beat the Imperials and I can make you a Baron or something after the war is over. Tengar's got our flowing rune, and I'm too lazy to get it off her. Do I actually have a spellcaster in the party right now? This is somewhat concerning. Antonio might be our best... Oh no, Flick. Flick is actually a decent one. Yeah, he doesn't really need that lightning rune. He's an attacker anyways. Whoops. Yeah, so we'll strip that lightning rune off of him and give him a water crystal. I guess it doesn't matter who holds these. Then we'll get a holy crystal. Who else needs runes? Actually, that's probably it. Kreutz can probably take the holy rune. Counters... Actually, we'll take a killer rune for Victor. Killer for Antonio. Quincy's not a spellcaster, is he? Yeah, magic is his worst stat. Apparently he just wields lightning as a weapon. Is that actually what's going on there? Like he just like throws a thunderbolt? Like fucking the son of Zeus or something? Okay, so healing for Flick. 1, 2... In that case, we need 3 killer runes. Killer rune. Is killer rune still the best we can get? Yeah, it probably is. 1, 2, a 3. We didn't get to show off any shenanigans with the bath in the end. There's some weird stuff you can do with the bath in this game, where it... Oh, I gotta detach the lightning crystal, too. If you get, like, certain urns set up in the bath, weird effects will happen. It takes a lot of effort to set it up, though. Like, you've got to go farm the urns and then experiment with a bunch of different formations of urns to find the secret ones. And they're not practical things, they just, like, do weird, like, kind of little Easter eggs. I think you can probably find a video on YouTube that shows them all. Actually, the Holy Crystal can go on Quincy, I think. And then we got one more killer to attach that can go on Victor. And I'll just sell the other ones. Also, I guess I might as well double check and see if there's any equipment that might be an improvement. Oh, apparently I've got an extra killer crystal. Oops. I'll just sell it. Yeah, Flick was just holding on to it, apparently. I'll actually save that lightning crystal just in case one of our guys gets a bunch of extra magic points. So if the shop in the Imperial capital actually had the best stuff, then yeah, we don't need anything. I think I'll just get 1 stack of mega medicine for everyone. Just in case we need healing. There we go, we're set. And now we gotta go sharpening and gambling a couple more times. Man, what did I say? 20 minutes to get a party set up in this game? This is like twice that long. Oh, I was really hoping that Odessa ++ would get upgraded to Odessa +++. Oh, you know what? We might actually have enough money to just take Quincy all the way. Oh, we got a Holy Thunderbolt. He actually is. Frickin' Zeus. I can't wait to see that in action. I bet you it's gonna be really impressive. That's a little bit of sarcasm there. I'm actually expecting he's just got a throwing knife, like 90% of the other long-range characters in this game. Yeah, long-range characters in Suikoden, it's like 3 elves with bows, and then a dozen other guys with throwing knives. Is that it? I think we're set. I think we're set for life. Actually, I'm gonna save on the first floor just in case we want to do any shenanigans. You know what I mean? Like unnecessary endgame shenanigans in RPGs. Like grinding all your characters to level 99. Or grinding out all of the urns so that you can mess around in the hot tub. And uncover weird Easter eggs. That kind of endgame RPG shenanigans. I actually don't tend to do those kinds of things in RPGs. Probably the most time-consuming one I've done is I've grinded all my characters up to level 99 in Final Fantasy VII back in the day. That's it. That's the most outrageous thing I've ever done in any RPG. Now in Metroidvanias, on the other hand, I have farmed every drop in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Like, I filled up the list of drops for all of the monsters in the monster book. Actually, speaking of outrageous completionism in Konami PS1 games, I forgot that this guy was at the front. I was hoping we'd get to grind some castle fights before fighting this guy. I'm so glad they reminded us of this. Stolteltheim Reinbach III. What kind of excuse is that? I'm an Imperial General. You let us pass last time. Also, they seem to imply here that he, like, deliberately let us pass as opposed to getting tricked by us. Which I thought was kind of implied by the scene, where he makes that weird comment, like, take care of your father. Well, I guess we're going over his dead body then. We don't have any night attacks or anything either. This is a boring party. I regret this already. Also, if this guy ends up kicking our ass, we're gonna need to go grind somewhere else, and I don't even know where's a good place to do that. We should probably just use Mega Medicine to stay healthy. Like have Antonio use Mega Medicine. Oh, I actually wasn't paying attention to the Holy Thunderbolt. What was it actually exactly what I expected? Was it just a throwing knife? Okay, I'm gonna have to pay attention this time. Oh dear. Maybe I should just not attack. Oh dear. Oh shit! We don't even get to see the Holy Thunderbolt. Quincy's down! Also, I really hope that Flick's magic is good enough to heal everyone to full here. Although I doubt that it is. Well, we're getting a lot of crits. Ow. Oh dear. Well, I guess I was gonna say the new guys can grind up inside. Antonio's not even one of the new guys. He's been in the party for a while. He's like level 45 or something. Apparently he just sucks. I've only got like 3 Rains of Kindness. This is terrible. Also, is there a place we can go grind rune shards? Because, yeah, almost none of our guys have runes attached to their weapons at all. We'll actually use a drop of kindness here. Okay. Okay, we made it. Also, tons of experience for these guys. Apparently that guy wasn't even worth that much XP. So yeah, we didn't really miss out on much. What the fuck is he talking about? No, don't walk over his dead body. I need to go back to the inn. Okay, but enemies do drop them. That's the thing, is those rune fragments seem really rare. Like, I think we've only found 3 in treasure chests, 3 or 4, over the course of the entire game. Like, I think Flick and Victor and Viewers each have one. Or I think Viewers has 3, maybe? Because, yeah, he's got a Thunder Weapon level 3. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's actually fine. We can just use up the Mega Medicine and then buy more. Also, maybe we want to carry some sacrificial Buddhas, since we got all this money to spare. Yeah, let's just... You get a Buddha, and you get a Buddha. Everybody gets a Buddha. There we go. We are more than set. Okay, here's hoping we see a big group right off the bat for our first fight here. Also, you can very faintly hear the Greg Minster town theme. It's kind of creepy. You mostly just hear the wind. I wish that it would play like the palace music in the same fashion like that. You know, like the string music. Doon, 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 doon. Oh, we actually need an in-stay if we want our rune, if we want our MP back. Shit, I've actually got to go back to the castle then. Whatever, we'll use up our hell before that. Yeah, way ahead of you, Jadis. 48, okay. 53, 28, okay. They should get caught up pretty quick. Also, we got Beetlemans here. Oh yeah, so we saw that big Colossus guy. He was among Uber's Monster Men for the last mass battle. I guess we never did fight one of those guys before. Yeah! Oh, look at that. Quincy just got like 12 levels. I think Suikoden 2 does a much better job of differentiating its units. Like, there's kind of just a few different archetypes for units in the first game. Like a lot of knife-throwing guys, a lot of sword guys. Suikoden 2, though, you've got, like, monsters and magic people. Basically, having 2 rune slots frees you up for a lot more different kinds of archetypes. Wow, these guys are tough. I'm glad that we can send them to hell. Oh my god. Come on, you guys! Yep, there's the Holy Thunderbolt. There we go, that's what we like to see. Oh my god. Hey, 3 for 3! There we go. He's got a lame weapon, but at least he can land with it. I want to save the hells for the big groups. Is this it? No, I think there's a bunch of hallways behind the throne room. Okay, so right now Quincy's the only one who needs to get caught up. And his magic still sucks. He's actually got the worst magic in the whole party. Congratulations, Quincy. Oh, you know what? We can probably get away with a deadly fingertips here. I'm out of wine already. This is like the easiest encounter ever. Come on, what are you guys even trying? Are there no soldiers left? Is this the genocide route of Suikoden? But no one came. Actually, we should probably start heading back to the entrance if we want to just hell our way through here. I was hoping to get through some of these mandatory guard fights. Oh yeah, Quincy's basically all caught up now. There we go, we can do one of these at least. This might end up being like the hardest final boss I've ever had. in this game. Normally I've got like a full-on like power gaming type endgame setup. Usually with like a Tengar or a good spellcaster of some kind on the water rune and like multiple good unite attacks. Just like the full works. And here we've got Chef and the fake lightning bolt guy and random sword guy. Oh, that's a cool animation. I don't know that I've ever actually let these guys get an attack off before. But yeah, that looked pretty cool. Still can't let go, though. I bet you it's level 60. That's a nice round number. I bet you that level 60 is the threshold to let go here. There we go. There's those killer runes finally paying off. Oh yeah, AoE magic is also really good against the final boss, so we won't have any of that either. Just gonna be hitting him with sticks and swords and frying pans. Why do we even need to invade the castle and fight the Emperor? Why don't we just light his house on fire? Like we did with Sonya's fort. Also, why the hell is the inn shut down in Gregminster? We can use all the other shops. Why not the inn? Why make me walk all this way? Man, 22 hours. That's a long playthrough for this game. Like, maybe not for a first playthrough, but this isn't my first playthrough. This is like my 6th or 7th. It's not long for a JRPG, mind you. $20 hours, that's kind of the sweet spot. That's kind of like a sweet spot for a nice, brisk JRPG romp. Chrono Trigger is about the same length, I think, once you learn it well enough. Actually, I'm kind of struggling to think of other JRPGs that fall into that sweet spot of about 20-hour length. Like the individual characters for Saga Frontier, I think, are about that. Maybe a bit longer. Some of the more obtuse ones can run long if you get lost. But yeah, each character in Saga Frontier is like about 25 hours. Mind you, there's like 6 or 7 character stories, I think, in that game. But you don't have to play them all. In fact, I wouldn't even recommend playing them all, because there's a lot of overlap and redundancy between the different characters. Oh hey, we're making all our money back here, too. Yeah, what's another good short JRPG? Actually, each individual character in Live Alive. Yeah, those ones actually go really short. I think you can finish those in well under 20 hours. Again, there's like, I think 6 or 7 characters in that game. Man, they're giving us all the big monster groups this time around when I just want to run through to the end. Here we go. Oh hey, it looks like we gained another judgment charge along the way. That's it. Those are the only two short JRPGs, Suikoden and Chrono Trigger. They nailed it down and nobody else dared to compete. They just locked down that category so well that nobody could surpass them. I mean, Undertale, I guess, if you want to count that. Which you might, actually. I actually consider Undertale to fall pretty squarely in the JRPG genre. That's a lot shorter than 20 hours. Actually, it's probably close to 20 hours if you do, like, the 3 playthroughs. The standard, pacifist, and genocide probably runs about 20 hours or so. Well, that's it. I'm all out of hell. I came here to kick ass and send people to hell, and I'm all out of hell. All the people who don't get eaten by the hell rune go to heaven, because we're the heaven stars. Isn't that the main character? He's like the star of heaven or something. All of the different stars in the game have like Chinese names that mean different things. Or no, they're like divided into categories too. There's like the 20 stars of heaven and the 20 stars of the earth, something like that. Anyways, I guess we've actually got to fight these idiots now. I'm gonna see if Fog of Deception does anything. I don't know if it does, but actually, we'll use Black Shadow because it sucks against boss. Oh no, we've got multi-target. Yeah, multiple targets for the final boss fight, so that might actually be useful for that. Like, in my opinion, like, the most defining characteristics of a JRPG are random battles and gaining levels, and Undertale has both of those. Mind you, it kind of doesn't have gaining levels if you're playing it properly, but I didn't realize that you needed to not kill anyone my first time through the game, so I kind of just played it like a normal JRPG. Man, I should just not even attack with these guys. It's like we're falling further and further behind the more we attack. I mean, Quincy seems better than Victor and Flick. Like, at least when Quincy misses, he misses, and he doesn't get counterattacked. He does seem pretty shitty, though. Like, just on paper, he seems pretty shitty. What has he even got going for him? He's got really high skill. He's got really, really high skill. He might still be better than Antonio. I mean, he's only got 66 magic. He's actually got more magic than Kreutz. Who, mind you, is a short... Actually, how is Kreutz anyways? He seems about the same as Victor. I should have saved my Hell Rune for this. Actually, do we need to heal here? Okay, I'm gonna use a Black Shadow and hope that it does something. Like, I think most physical fighters in this game don't have level 3 spell slots. I think the bigger issue is that Quincy's got shitty damage for a physical fighter. And this snob was all like, ugh, don't even talk to me until you get like 50 people in your army. Maybe that's why he'll only join up with people who have a bunch of soldiers on their side already, because he's such a weakling. He needs that many people around him to keep him safe. Yeah, you and I think alike, Jadis. We didn't even need to... well, at least we're landing our attacks. Other than Antonio. Kreutz actually seems really good. Like, you know, he sucks at landing his attacks, but he's got really high defense. The man is built like a tank. Like a truck, like a rock, or other solid thing that only takes 10 points of damage when you hit it with a sword. Like, yeah, Quincy, he's reliably landing his attacks, which is more than I can say for the rest of these chuds. Hey, Kreutz actually landed one. He does good damage, too. Yeah, I think Kreutz might actually be a good unit. As long as he lands his fucking attacks. If we can get to 60, I'll be happy. We're probably not going to make it to 60. This is a lot of fights. I should not have used up all my hell back there. We're not even going to have any black shadows left. Yeah, in retrospect, putting the healing rune on Flick probably wasn't a good idea, since he's one of our frontline fighters. Like, if we can get viewers to level 60, I'll be happy. Maybe see if he gets another judgment charge. Probably not. Oh my god, Flick. Seriously, you can't kill him after I soften it up for you already? Or are these guys getting tougher as we go along? Oh, Kreutz with the double kill. My man. Oh, do you get diminishing returns? Honestly, it looks like the XP returns approaching 60 are pretty abysmal too. Like, I don't think it's worth grinding to 60. That would take a long time. Well, we're out of magic. This is bad. This is gonna take a lot longer without the Soul Eater dropping everyone's health down right at the start. Oh, we got one left. We got one left. In that case, Flick might as well attack. Mo Ikai. Then if we level to 60, maybe we get one of our charges back. Oh, hey, he lived. Man, that's a big enemy group. Is there a bed next to the final boss? Do we get an inn stay? That would be nice. Kreutz got to level up. Oh, cool. Flick still gets a nice big heal off that. Yeah, I guess I could leave and come back. Oh, hey, we can let these guys go now. That helps. That actually helps a lot. Yeah, if I can let go, I might as well just leave and come back. Yeah, we can just let go. Although we're close to full health. And I don't think that viewers' spell charges really matter at all. So I don't think we will leave and come back. I think we'll just go for it. Do we want to go left or right? Oh, we wanted to go left. Oh, we really wanted to go left, yeah. Did we just pick these up? Apparently so. I'll probably give that to Flick. Oh. Because he's our most important guy. He's the man with the healing rune. There we go. Very important that we get him that extra 3 points of defense. We got a, yeah, horny helmet. That should also go to Flick, except he can't use it. Oh, we got earth boots on a bunch of guys. Yeah, sure, we can give that to Victor, too. We were actually lucky that nobody died on the run up here. Cool, Kreutz is a literal Viking now. And what else did we get? We just got another thing. Power ring! Power bonus, huh? You know, I think Kreutz can actually afford that. He's got good defense anyways. Yeah, let's give him a power bonus. Power is attack strength, right? Oh, is the silver hat what's giving us the passive heal? I didn't actually know that. It's probably not, but I put it on already, and our inventory is so full that it's going to be a hassle to move it around. Oh, also, is everyone healthy? I'm probably going to regret using up our drops of kindness is the one thing. Basically, yeah, Flick's runes are the one thing that were kind of used up here, that it might be nice to have. This is such a weird anticlimactic final boss fight. Like, even before the final fight, Emperor Barbarossa is just such a chill, just like unconcerned kind of dude. It's like, hey buddy, what's up? Also, now that, since we've been talking about Undertale, yeah, his demeanor, he actually really reminds me of Asgore from Undertale. Flowers are blooming. This is all that's left. Dude, the Empire is out there. This is a fucking flower garden. I own the Emperor already. Wait, he's got a Dragon King sword. I thought we had the Dragon King sword. Also, that looks badass. I kind of wish you got to fight him in his human form, but no, we get to fight a giant gold dragon. Also, yeah, get a good look at that dragon butt, because you never really get to see it again. They like just zoom in on the dragon head, so you don't really get a good look at the rest of the sprite for the rest of the fight. No, so it's called the Star Dragon Sword at first, but when you sharpen it all the way, it becomes the King Dragon Sword. If you look at his inventory right now, Victor's got the King Dragon Sword equipped. I'm pretty sure I've got that right. Also, one of these heads can heal the others or revive them or something. I think it's the left one. I think you gotta kill the left head first. Anyways, this is gonna be... whoops, pretty straightforward. Oh. Seriously? I thought Judgment was a multi-target. That's so lame. Now, come on, look at this spell. How is that not hitting the other dragon heads? Oh, we do shit for damage. This is going to be a long fight. Kaboom. So Flick's basically going to be needing to make it rain every round. I don't know if he's got enough rain in him to last the whole fight. I really should have brought a dedicated healer magician for this. At least he's speedy. At least he gets his turn before the enemy. Slow down. So yeah, there's 3 targets for this fight, but only one of them attacks at a time. Which kind of just makes you wonder, what's the point? Well, that's our last judgment. I really hope that Antonio gets the winning blow with the frying pan in this fight. Is that worth a drops of kindness? Yeah, Kreutz is pretty tanky. And that's it. This is the fight now. Attack, 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 attack. And just hope for crits. There's a crit. Lucky 7's there. Oh, he took him down. Bringing in the lightning. Yeah, I guess it's like a trick fight. Like the Lavos fight, where it's like you think you're about to win, and then the one just revives the others. Well, I am extremely grateful that the heads are not dodging and counterattacking. Well, Kreutz seems like a pretty solid dude. So out of this party of rejects and nobodies that we picked for ourselves here, we've managed to uncover at least one diamond in the rough. I think I'm never going to use Quincy or Antonio ever again. But Kreutz is pretty good. Now he's making with more and more of the lightning. So Flick's last spell charges are the big heals, so I think we want to wait for another AoE before we use one of those. Also, maybe I should have killed the center head first, because he seems to have the more deadly attack. Did Quincy just fucking go down there? Okay, good. He's just on a knee. He'll be fine. As long as Flick goes first. This is healing magic, right? It looks like healing magic. That wasn't even a full heal, though, was it? That is pretty lame. That doesn't even help. The fact that I'm taking out these heads doesn't even help us. I think we just need to do a full... Oh no, we got sacrificial Buddhas. Yeah, we can use the Buddhas to see us through here. Also, we can't afford to let him zap us again. So let's just heal now. Like, if this head takes as long to kill as the other two, we are not gonna outlast this guy. Okay, more crits like this and maybe we will. Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god, you guys! They're getting excited. It's the home stretch. Yes, more of that, please. What's the ending to this game, anyways? I actually completely forget what happens after we beat Barbarossa. I know he jumps off the balcony with Windy. And then Matthew dies. And then roll credits? I actually don't remember. Oh. Actually, I should be using Quincy to use Mega Potions rather than wasting Flick's turn. Okay, is the center head susceptible to crits or something? This is crazy how much luckier we're getting. So that's a bit of a setback. Fuck it, I'm going all out. This is the round. This is it. We got him after this round. As long as we get the crits again. There he goes! Oh man, we were really close to finishing him with the frying pan. I think Antonio was going to get his attack after that. If Victor didn't crit there, we might have had it. What the hell? No XP for that? Whoa! Far out, man. Oh, he'll never get to make his what? Dragon souffle now. Victor ate the whole thing. I like how they still have the creepy dungeon music going here, too. You rang. Kasim, whose side are you on here? Oh shit. She ate my soul. Oh, never mind, we're fine. Wait, Gremio? Gremio, what's your soul doing in there still? Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Yeah, it's apparently still in there. What the fuck? The Gremio back home is a homunculus or something. He ain't got no soul. I won't reject you, baby. Oh, you don't say. It didn't seem all that protective in that last fight there. Oh, never mind. Apparently he is. Apparently he is gonna reject her. Loving you was a mistake. Apparently his only mistake. Apparently that's all it takes to run an empire. Just don't fall in love with the wrong woman. Right, Sonya? Does Viewers McDowell marry anyone canonically? He doesn't really have any, like, seem to have any romantic relationships with anyone in the army. Like Suikoden 2, it's obviously Nanami. But, yeah, in this game, not so much. Viewers is, like, an especially silent protagonist. Oh, do we still have an escape sequence? Adopted sister, right? I could have sworn that she was in love with the main character. They, like, eloped together during the Necklord event. God damn it. Oh, that's right, this is just story stuff. Victor is gonna hold the fort for us. I thought that they were both, like, adopted by the old Kung Fu man. Oh, we do have to fight still. And we have to fight without... Actually, no, we don't. Let go. Boy, am I glad we did all that grinding on the way up here with the Hell Rune. Oh, the adopted part is right, but you don't think that she was, like, in love with him or anything. I thought that she was, but, I guess it could just be familial love. Like, actually, the event that I'm talking about, with the Necklord zombie attack is actually completely optional, and as far as I can tell, most people don't do it. Because you have to kind of be really... Like, you would think... just to see it, that it's like a communist choice like this. She's like, hey, run away from me. Away from all this shit. Let's just live out in the hills together or something. And if you say yes to her, you actually do it. You, like, run away from the zombies and make like, a getaway and run away to, like, a neighboring town. And there's, like, a whole sequence of events. Completely optional. And at the end of it, one of the people in your army dies. As a result of your irresponsibility, because they sent a search party out looking for you. It's an awesome event, like one of my favorites in the game, but yeah, completely optional, and apparently most people don't make that choice. But yeah, the point of that scene, though, is that you get, like, a real sense of, like, the extreme devotion that Nanami has to... Rio? Is that the the guy's canonical name? I think I've heard that his name is Rio, something like that. I actually forgot that these two get left behind here. Which is kind of pointless, because they just come back in the sequel anyways. Oh, that's so adorable! I love it. What's he doing anyways? Like he's squeezing the back of her neck. Hey, we did it! Black is avenged, I guess. What happened to Matthew again? He was just lying on the ground all of a sudden after Sanchez's betrayal. Was he supposed to have stabbed him or something? Think Sanchez stabbed him? I was reading the text carefully to see if they explained that, but I never did see the ad for Tetris 2, no. Or maybe I did back in the day. Tetris 2 is a pretty old game, so maybe I did see it on TV back when I was 5. I don't remember it, though. Nobody stayed behind with him. Like, Liu Kang was the only one who gave a shit about Matthew after all he did for us. How did they even know that the Empire has suddenly collapsed anyways? I guess just because we ran out the front of the castle gate? I guess that's it. I guess they were watching the castle gate. Actually, I don't think you're allowed to take the Doctor into the final fight. They seem to imply it, at least. They, like, specifically tell you, oh, I've got to stay behind and look after Matthew, something like that. Hearing of the victory, he rests in peace, disappears with Leknat, leaves the Torn Republic with Futch, becomes Commander-in-Chief and protect the border. Become Commander-in-Chief of Republican Army. Still in search of Uber. Follows viewers. He certainly does. First chair of the Torn Republic's Congress. Kuntul wields power as the head of the music here sounds like something out of Demon's Crest. Continues to protect Teal's mansion, missing in action. She'll teach like a freeloader at the mansion to the bitter end. Missing in action, becomes platoon commander, mediator with the elves. Griffith begins a business. Clive was gone by the time the war was over. Flick disappears. Camille becomes a lancing instructor. Kreutz leaves the country. Stallion departs to become the fastest elf in the world. Kage's... Ah, shit, I pronounced his name correctly. Cage's contract is expired. Fusu Lu left the Kobold village. Kirkus is rebuilding the elf village. What's the point? There's no elves left in the elf village. All the elves died. It's like, oh well, at least we'll rebuild their tree. Taiho living the good life. Kanak going into business with Angie. Yamku enjoys fishing. Leonardo into business with Angie. Hicks is accepted as a true warrior. Tengar follows him around. We know who's doing the real leading and following there. Barkus is captor of the path. Oh, Sidonia disappears from him. That's a neat little detail. That Leon spends the remainder of his life in his hometown. That's a lie. That guy does whatever. That guy is looking for the color of freedom. Resumes her career as a rune master. retires from knighthood, serves as master. Grenseal and Allen, red and green, co-commanding. Tesla becomes Secretary General. Finance Minister Jabba. Lorelei sets off for adventure. Black Man returns to his fields. Joshua returns to Dragon's Den. He never left Dragon's Den. Except to do the shit with the Rune in the final battle. Mose rebuilds the capital. Esmeralda lives a comfortable life. Melody departs to collect the sounds of the world. Chapman retires from the armory and successfully opens a theater. So he's an armorer, a theaterer, and a chef, apparently. Oh no, that's Chapman, not Rock. Rock was the chef, apparently. Crowley back to the caverns. Fuma invited to Rokaku. I forget which village that was. Moose becomes the master blacksmith. Oh, so every blacksmith just like moved up a notch on the ladder. Kimberly forces her way into Taiho's household, like forcibly marries him. Sheena wandering around having a good time. Kessler is captain of the patrol corps. How many different armies and corps and police forces are there in the New Republic? We have like 6 different leaders of 6 different military forces. Hellions the new seer. Mina's the most popular dancer in the Republic. Milia goes back to Dragon's Den. Commando. Alchemical studies. He was an alchemist? I thought he built like engines and stuff. I thought he was an engineer. Vicky disappears without a trace. Never to return in any other Suikoden game. Meg says adventure calls. Taggart, who even cares? Giovanni, who even cares? Yeah, that's right. Fuck off back to the forest, Quincy. You useless bastard. I very faintly hear voices in the BGM. There it goes. I forgot about the ending theme here. Yeah, they're singing a song. That's distracted me from what all these people are doing. Mata. This is cool. Is there like a high quality version of this that I can listen and sing along to? Sansuke going back to designing bathtubs. Kryn steals the treasure and vanishes. Chandler opens his own store. Saved the most important for last, apparently. Anyways, I wasn't able to read chat at all during all that. Am I gonna do Suiko 2 next? Yes, I am, Wall005. That is the plan. We're going to start up Suikoden 2 next week using this save file, if I can pull it off, for whatever that gets you. I actually don't even remember. What do you get for bringing a Suikoden 1 save file into Suikoden 2, other than messing with McDowell's name? Or is he even recruitable without a save file? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out. I'll see if we can set it up, and then we'll find out. So yeah. Yeah, as much as we, finished this game here, we're kind of still doing the same thing we were doing. Playing Suikoden and playing Tear Ring Saga. This is a good game. It's just good. I don't know what else to say about it. It's kind of a supplement to Suikoden 2. Like it sets up a lot of stuff for the sequel that you don't really appreciate until you play the sequel. From what I remember from my first time playing Suikoden 2, like there was a lot of moments where I'm like, oh, I remember that from Suikoden 1. Oh, that explains this thing that was touched on a bit in Suikoden 1. Like it fills in a lot of gaps Like, Suikoden 1 doesn't really waste a lot of time with a ton of, like, exposition and backstory and stuff, so, like, Suikoden 2, I remember, fills in a lot of the blanks of stuff that just kind of got left out from the first game. Better levels for holdover characters. I don't know if we used many of the returning characters, though. Or I guess if it helps Victor and Flick, that would be nice, but like we didn't use Valeria hardly at all. We used Kasumi a bit, although we only get one of them. We'll probably take Kasumi. Ah, Wall, thank you for the sub. Much, much appreciated. They sort of inherit weapons and levels, but nothing huge. That's actually preferred. I don't like it when like carryover save files and DLC and stuff wrecks the difficulty curve and gives you way too much stuff. Like, Arc the Lad 2 has that problem, where it's like all the characters from the first game rejoin about halfway through the second. Actually, more like a third of the way through the second game, and they still have their end game stats and equipment and stuff, so they're like way more powerful than the Arc the Lad 2 characters. They just trivialize the whole second half of the game. It's like everyone else falls way behind and there's no reason to use them anymore. So it's like Arc the Lad 2 actually becomes worse if you import your save file. It's stupid. Oh yeah, sure enough, they had like a full chorus there to sing the ending theme. 1995. 1995? Isn't that the same year as Chrono Trigger? No, Chrono Trigger was 94, I think. 94, maybe it was 95. I think that's the Japanese release date. I think it was released in the US in 96. I could look that up, but I don't care enough to. Oh, epilogue. Oh, this is only if you get the full 108, I think. Who's that walking in place up top there? I'm guessing if you had an actual CRT television, that would be cropped off. It looked like there was someone walking in place off the top of the screen there. That looks rather nice. I like that last image. Gremio would not be my first choice for a traveling partner if I'm gonna set off for adventure. I would rather have Cleo, personally, although it seems like she's keen to settle down with Pan. Yeah, and then we just set up. Weren't we supposed to become I actually don't remember. What was our blurb for Viewers McDole there anyways? I thought he became Prime Minister or something. He's just gonna wander off. That's like what half of the cast ends up doing anyways. Wandered off, set off for adventure, disappeared. I guess that's it. Can't even soft reset. Well then, that was Suikoden 1. And I don't have anything planned for the rest of the stream. I don't know then. What do we want to play? You know what I've been playing a little bit lately? We'll just quickly pop over to retro category on Twitch here. Ba-bum. 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 But what I've actually been playing lately, I don't know, I randomly came across a debate online about whether Sonic 3D Blast is good. So I played it to find out, and I think it's good. I liked this game back in the day. But I don't know if we're going to do a full playthrough right here. I'll probably just play this for like, I don't know, until I get bored of it, which will probably be like 20 minutes, and then we'll just play random retro games If there is a retro game you would like to see played, feel free to shout it out in chat. But yeah, we can talk about Suikoden more as well, if you guys like. But yeah, it's just good, is kind of my verdict with that one. I should probably play more of the later Suikoden games. The thing is, Suikoden is a cool concept. I like the idea of how it's not just a plucky little band of adventurers. It's like a full-on war effort. You're the leader of a rebellion. You're recruiting like this big 100-strong army to your side. It's got tactical battles, kind of, sort of. Mass battles, I guess we can call them. It almost, in scope, it sounds like it should be like a Fire Emblem style game, like a full-blown SRPG. And yet it's just this traditional JRPG. That's not too drawn out either. Like, it's kind of a Fire Emblem style, or it's Fire Emblem scope with like the way the plot is set up, but it's not Fire Emblem length, which I appreciate. It's not Fire Emblem pacing with its story. Gold Shield helps a lot. Helps with a lot of the problems in this game. It's a lot easier to aim your jumps when you can just homing attack. I think a big part of learning to enjoy this game is learning to not lose your Gold Shield. But you know, it's fun to jump and roll around. Well, I lost my Gold Shield. You can get to the 3D level select in Sonic 3D Blast by jiggling the cartridge. I did not know that. That's kind of a cool little feature. I did use the level select for this game back in the day. That was like used to be the only way I could beat it. Or like fully beat it, because you don't unlock the you can't fight the final boss unless you get all the emeralds, and I couldn't get all the emeralds as a kid. It's weird. You can get to the final boss through the level select, but it still gives you the bad ending afterwards. Yeah, my neighbors had this one too. I used to borrow it from them a fair bit. I got pretty decent at this. I could beat the game, but I couldn't get all the emeralds. The later special stages were too hard for me. I eventually, in adulthood, I was able to... Actually, no, it would have been when I was a teenager. Like in high school, maybe first year of college. Because there was the... it was one of the Sonic Genesis collections, the one that included 3D Blast. I did the full playthrough and did all the special stages. Maybe this is one of those games that you just have to play dozens and dozens of times to learn its quirks and foibles enough to really enjoy it. I know, I know, isn't that right, Cerebro? Gold Shield, like, fixes the whole game. It's like the best shield in Sonic history. Tails taking all my rings here. Knuckles. There's actually 2 special stages per act. But, I don't remember where Knuckles is in this one. Actually, I didn't even remember where Tails is in this one. I just kind of stumbled across him. 0 to go. Can we make it? That always annoyed me about the Sonic 2 special stages, too. Where you lose all of your rings after you get out. That was one of the things I liked about Sonic 2 and Knuckles. If you're playing as Knuckles, you don't lose your rings coming out of the special stages. Makes it easier to get into the next one. Have any of you guys played the Sega Saturn version of this game? Because that was the thing. This game, I think it might have originally come out for the Sega Saturn. I think the Genesis version might be a port. But yeah, there's a version of this game for Sega Saturn. It's I think it's got a better frame rate, very different colors, and a completely like a very different color palette and a completely different soundtrack. I'm back at the start of the zone, aren't I? This is awful. Oh, that means I can get my gold shield back, though. Since everything seems to have reset its position. So anyways, I have played the Sega Saturn version via emulation. We are not playing that version right now. Actually, maybe Knuckles is inside this cannon? Oh, what the fuck? Was he there the whole time, or does he only show up if you shoot out of the cannon? Because I've definitely been there before. Anyways, I actually don't like the Sega Saturn version much at all. The improved frame rate helps a bit, but like I don't like I think the colors are like more dull. It's just less vibrant. The music is way worse. I don't like the music in the Sega Saturn version very much at all. I don't know, it's just worse. It's just worse in almost every way. So are we getting 2 emeralds right in the first act? That puts us way ahead of the curve. I honestly don't even go for emeralds most of the time when I'm replaying Sonic games. I think doing the special stages is just a pain in the ass. I think the games flow a lot more nicely if you just ignore them. I mean, it's still the early bonus stages. Like, I've always been able to do the first 2 bonus stages in Sonic 2. 1 and 2, actually, pretty easily. So we'll see if they get tougher from here. If I even make it that far. Oh, we only got 1 guy left. So are those continues I'm picking up and not 1-ups? There's gonna be a thing at the bottom of this. I was supposed to speed my way up here, wasn't I? God damn it. Nope, 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 nope. Where's the guy? Oh, here's a gold shield. There's our guy. But yeah, I actually love the music in this game, but only the Genesis version. The Sega Saturn version's soundtrack kinda sucks, in my opinion. Choking on M&M dust here. The Volcano Valley theme, in particular, is epic. I also love the way that you've got different music for each act as well. Well, this act seems pretty wide open. Oh, the invincibility music is even better than I remembered, too. You know, sadly, this is the closest we got to, like, a 32-bit Sonic, also. Because, yeah, like, this was the Sonic game on Sega Saturn. It was either this or Sonic R. Like, yeah, there wasn't really a Sonic the Hedgehog competitor to Mario 64. Like, there's the old, you know, Mario World versus Sonic 1 competition, but there wasn't really a Sonic game to compete with Mario 64, because Sonic Adventure didn't come out until, like, years later. Years and years later. So yeah, this is like the closest thing to a competitor to Mario 64, which is kind of pathetic. Actually, I've just been seeing all of the bad takes on the internet lately. There was that Mario compilation that came out recently, the new All-Stars one, or All-Stars 3D, something like that. The one with the Mario Galaxy Sunshine and 64. And I saw a lot of idiots on Twitter talking about how Mario 64 hasn't aged well, or whatever the fuck. Like, how the fuck is that even an opinion? Is Tails gonna be up here? Or Knuckles? Oh my god, Jadis, get out of here. Go back to Twitter. I don't know, I replayed Mario 64 just recently. I liked it a lot. Like, apart from... Forget about aging well, I think it was ahead of its time. Funnily enough, I didn't like Mario 64 at the time, because I was really bad at it, and I'm bad with, like, just spatial awareness and, like, sizing up distances and proportions and stuff. So I had a really difficult time adapting to 3D games. I was really, really bad at Mario 64. I did not like it at all. I had all kinds of excuses for why it was a bad game. But playing it nowadays, now that I'm used to what a 3D game should play like, Mario 64 is so good. It's like so just amazingly ahead of its time. Like, the controls are so fluid, yet they got a nice amount of momentum to them. You got like all kinds of different moves you can do, like the wall kick, and like there's a lot of subtlety to the way you move around with Mario. With like the air kick and the mid-air dive. It just feels, once you get the hang of it, it feels really good. I'm also an apologist for the wide turns. He doesn't exactly turn on a dime like you would kind of expect him to. His like turn has a little bit of an arc. Kind of like you're steering a truck or something. But I even like that. Damn it. I just lost my shield. That's almost as bad as getting hit. I swapped out the good shield for the crappy shield. The blue shield is your regular shield, which you are probably familiar with if you played a Sonic game before. The gold shield gives you a homing attack, which is fucking awesome. Like, it's basically the same as the homing attack from, like, Sonic Adventure, where you hit the button again in midair and it just zooms in on the nearest enemy. Which is great, because it's really, really difficult to jump on enemies in this game. Like, yeah, it's kind of hard to space out your jump attacks. And if there's no enemies nearby, you just go straight down. This game's got sick boss music, too. I'm gonna turn it up. I didn't find Knuckles or Tails in that zone. Yeah! Down, 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 down. If you guys haven't heard it, you should go out and listen to the Sega Saturn version's boss theme. Just to check out how shitty it is compared to this. No! Yeah, it's actually not that easy to hit that guy twice per cycle. But he only takes 5 hits anyways. Oh, maximum time bonus. Maybe. Probably could have done better. I think the first zone of almost every Sonic game is just really fun. Like, first zones of Sonic games are just always fun because they're so simple. Like, it's always just fun to run around, run and jump around in Sonic games. Honestly, most even halfway decent video games, most properly made video games are fun on at least that basic level. Where it just feels good to, like, just move through the environment with your character. And then the more you play through, it's kind of succeeds or fails based on, like the obstacles and environments and that you navigate your characters through, the quality of the levels. But for a first level, you're just like picking things up, just figuring out how to move about. And Sonic games have always done that well, so I feel like the first stage of any given Sonic game is always good. Like, even the Sonic games that I don't like, what's it called? Sonic Heroes, Sonic Adventure 2, even those games had really fun first levels. And yeah, this game has a fun first level too. There's Tails. I think I've got to use this spinamajig to get in there. Also got to hold on to my rings. Are we actually just going to do a full playthrough here? Is that where we're headed towards? Okay. Man, I freaked out. I thought I had to jump the fire there. The camera's kind of working against me here. I'm just going to gun it. Lucky. Oh, that doesn't work. I can't jump up here. Ah, shit, what have I done? Oh, of course. We gotta go through the spike whirlamajig. I feel like that, yeah, camera's not doing me any favors here. It's not as far ahead. It doesn't look as far ahead as I would want it to. Oh, will Tails not take my money if I'm spinning? No, he'll take it. So is this how it works? Tails gives you the... like the sky levels here, and Knuckles gives you the fire levels? Also, is it just me, or am I running faster the more of these special stages I play? It seems like it's scrolling a lot more quickly. Actually, the one thing that the Sega Saturn version of this game has over the Genesis one, the special stages in the Saturn version are way cooler. I actually really like the special stages in Sonic 3D Blast on Saturn. This one's kind of lame. But they're relatively quick and painless, it seems like. Wait, what? How the hell do we get through there? Oh, there's the spinny things. I missed the spinny things. Which way do we go, then? Oh, you can speed up by bouncing off the walls. I like that. What's in here? One up. I don't know why I'm still spinning. There's not really any reason for me to be spinning, other than maybe we'll come across something. I'm just gonna keep spinning. Keep spinning and winning. We're backwards. That wasn't winning at all. Also, we haven't found any flickies yet. In that case, let's go the other direction. Why do I even want to open that up? What is the point of going that way? Oh, there we go. This is why we want to keep spinning. Spin into the monsters. They're not monsters, they're robots. Talking like we're still playing Suikoden or something. Oh yeah, I was saying stuff about Suikoden. The scope of it. Yeah, just the way it's cool to be the leader of a liberation army. Like, not many JRPGs are set at that kind of scale. That's more of an SRPG thing, where you're like the leader of a liberation army with hundreds of dudes at under your command. But in terms of the game mechanics, I feel like the original Suikoden didn't do much with it. Like, sure, you've got like 60 different people you can put into your party, but most of them are just kind of copy-pastas of the same few character archetypes. You've got a few unique special runes, a few characters that stand out. But other than that, yeah, they're just a bunch of nobodies. And I don't know. I think like in the there's potential for future Suikoden games to do interesting things like with the game mechanics, to incorporate the characters into the game a bit better, as opposed to just having them sit on the bench and do nothing, or to maybe differentiate their combat capabilities a bit more. Like there's untapped potential in the Suikoden design space that I haven't really thought much about before, that actually has me really interested to maybe try out the sequels to see what they do with the concept, if they do end up doing anything interesting with it. Yeah, this is, 3D Blast Flicky's Island, the Half Pipes. Sonic 3D Blast Flicky's Island, the Half Pipes. I'm not quite sure what the question is, but what you're asking here, but yes, those are both things that are happening right now. We have Half Pipes and Sonic 3D Blast happening on stream right now. Oh, the special stages. Yes. Yes, it was in like the Half Pipe. It was kind of like a full 3D version of Sonic 2's special stages. In fact, it was basically the same concept as the Sonic 2 special stages. It was just in full 3D. It also had some cool additional gimmicks, like there were speed boosters, and there were like timed gates throughout the stages, where it would like tick down, and the faster you get there, the more rings you get. I mean, like I said, it's the same game, basically. Like, the 3D, the Saturn version of Sonic 3D Blast is the same as this one. It's got the same stages, same gameplay, same everything. It's just the special stages are different, and the graphics are worse, and the music is much worse. Which is weird. You would expect all those things to be better, not worse, on the more powerful console, but that's just how Sega do sometimes, especially when it comes to Sonic. What the hell, my Flicky ran away. But yeah, I remember I saw debates online, people saying like, oh, Sonic 3D Blast, shitty game, not worth playing. And I was like, oh, really? I guess maybe they're right. I wonder if most of these people say they played the Genesis version. I wonder if it's better on Saturn, and if Saturn is the version that you should play instead. So then that prompted me to try the Sega Saturn version. So I played the Saturn version, and I was like, what the fuck, this is worse than I remember the Genesis version being. And then I played the Genesis version, and I was like, what the fuck, this is great. Everybody on the internet is a moron. I actually don't think people are morons for not liking the same games that I do. I think they're just Philistines. I mostly just feel sorry for people who are unable to enjoy good video games. There's just no reason to get upset about it, you know? It's fun to get faux upset about it. It's fun to feign outrage and indignation at the fact that somebody doesn't like Sonic 3D Blast. But it's not something to actually care about. Oh, there we go. Like, you know, someone not liking Final Fantasy X too, I can see you wanting to go to war over that. But other than that, other video games, it's not worth getting upset about. try that again. You know what's weird is actually replaying this game in the wake of all the discussion. I actually think this game might be really good. Like, really, really good. Better than I was able to fully appreciate back in the day. Like, the camera movement is actually really impressive. As much as I've complained a little bit about the camera sometimes not pointing as far ahead of me as I would like, it does a pretty good job most of the time. Like, I'm running along, and... like, yeah, look at this. The way that the camera just rapidly shifts in the other direction when I'm turning around. I don't know, it just feels good to control. And the levels are neat, too. It has cool gimmicks. It kind of feels like a Sonic game. It kind of feels like what a Sonic game would feel like if you did it in 3D top-down. Like, they just nailed it, I think. Oh, what the hell? I didn't need to jump over that shit anyways. Jumping on enemies kind of sucks. I think it's better to roll into them if you can manage it. Other than that, though... the fire shield makes you immune to fire. That is the only difference. There aren't a lot of fire hazards in this stage, so it's kind of useless here. It's really useful in Volcanic Valley, where, like, half the stage is, where basically the floor is lava. Basically, like, 90% of the stage is covered in lava, and you're, like, doing a bunch of platforming. Maybe we'll see later on. Maybe the zones will get shittier from here, and I'll start to hate this game. I didn't actually do a full replay when I decided that I liked this game. I got up to, I think, Spring Yard or whatever it's called. Spring something or other. The bouncy stage. Volcanic Valley is pretty messed up, though. Lava everywhere, lots of platforming. Fire shield helps there, because it lets you walk on the lava, is what I was getting at. There we go. Oh, we've got all 5. And again, I don't... No, I found Tails in this one. I didn't find Knuckles. Oh no, that was Act 2. I didn't find anyone here. Shit, I don't think we're gonna get our emeralds at this rate. Oh yeah, there's 2 boss themes in this game. I forgot about that. This one's good too. It's on a much shorter loop, so that's kind of lame. But it's still good. Okay. Maybe the haters have a point. That really seemed to me like that should have hit him. Yeah, this jump's kind of difficult to line up. And that didn't look like it should have hit me. I used to be able to do this as a kid. If you time it right, you can bounce off of him and land on the platform just like that and just keep hitting him. Spring Stadium, that's it. I like this place. Check it out, Hidden Springs. Hidden Springs and bumpers. I really like the carnival casino zones in Sonic games. A lot of people hate them because of like the bumpers and springs and stuff. There's kind of some trollish level design going on a lot of the times in these types of zones, where it's kind of tough to navigate because you're getting bounced around all the time. I think it's fun to bounce around. Just go completely haywire, completely out of control. It also makes it a bit of a challenge to control, so it's kind of satisfying when you actually master the controls and learn to... Oh hey, I was afraid I was going to get hit by the spikes there. Get back here, Flicky. Ah, fuck you. Oh, I can't even kill that guy. I guess that's the difference between, like, badniks with flickies inside of them and just regular turrets and stuff. If the robots with eyeballs are the ones that have animals inside them. Anything else is just like a mindless drone or turret. Oh, crab! That was close. Where's the last guy? The one problem with this game is that if you're not thorough... Okay, one of a few problems with this game is that if you're not thorough in your exploration, yeah, you gotta do some backtracking. So it is a collectathon. You do have to get all of the dudes in one section of the stage before progressing to the next section. Also, that happens sometimes, and then you gotta get your flickies back. Where is this last guy? There he is. Well, there's no sense going looking for tails. Missed that guy. There we go. Since I don't have 50 rings anyways. Also, one thing that I like too is they reuse some of the music in this game from other Sonic games. Which doesn't sound like a good thing, but like the remixes or the new renditions of old themes are generally pretty good. Act 2 of this stage, I think, uses one from Sonic and Knuckles. And yeah, I like it a lot. Oh, there's Tails. Okay, so let's get some rings. Let's get some rings. I know I put in the stream title as Rando Retro, but I think we might just do the full clear here. I think I might just try hard this and try to get all the emeralds and get the true final boss and everything. Oh, I did not want to turn in all my rings with the spiked floor everywhere. Oh, and now we can't get back here. What the hell, Tails? Just took all my rings for nothing. And now I can't get back to him. The gate's closed. There's probably a shortcut that'll take me back there. I've got 0 flickies. I wonder what a speedrun of this game would look like. Probably a lot of spin dashing. Actually, no, spin dash in this game is a lot slower than I remembered. The spin dash in, what was it, Sonic Adventure was crazy fast. I actually played a ton of Sonic Adventure on GameCube back in the day. Oh, now Knuckles is here to take my money and not give me a special stage for my trouble. Okay, we'll see if we can pay him off. We're pretty close this time around. See, this is the kind of troll bullshit that I was talking about. The rings are all here, we just need to grab them. 50. What was I saying? Oh yeah, played a ton of Sonic Adventure. I 100%ed Sonic Adventure DX on the GameCube. Which means you have to learn to speedrun the stages. And yeah, trying to, like, speedrun Sonic Adventure is way different from just trying to play it. That was when I learned just how fast the spin dash is in that game. It's like, yeah, getting the time trial times, the times you need to get all the emblems in Sonic Adventure is like basically rhythmically hammering the B button to get your, like, repeated spin dashes. And memorizing the stages, because you're going so fast the camera can't even frickin' keep up. Yeah, trying to 100% Sonic Adventure kind of taught me to hate Sonic Adventure. But then I never had to 100% it after that, because I'd done it already, so I kind of learned to like Sonic Adventure again after that. It's a game that's fun to just play through. Just cruise on through and have a good time. It's not a fun game to 100% though. Actually, Sonic Fantasy X2, Final Fantasy X-2 is another game like that. Miserable, absolutely abysmal to try and 100% it, but really fun if you just play it and cruise through. Reasonably short as well, now that I think of it. If you don't waste a lot of time and don't go for the completionist playthrough, I think that one might actually fall into the category of round about 20-hour JRPGs. Man, that was just Act 1. 5 minutes? That's like an eternity in Sonic time. Oh, maybe it wasn't this zone. No, this isn't from another Sonic game. What was I thinking of? Gene Gadget. One of the... Or is it called Gene Gadget? Whatever. The technology-looking zone later on reuses music from another Sonic game, and it sounds good. From one of the Game Gear games, I think. I know, right? Imagine someone wanting to just play a JRPG and, like, you know, change dress spheres in combat and mess with the ATB and have a good time. Instead of running across some dank old ruins 50 times over trying to get monkeys to have sex with each other. That's a side quest in Final Fantasy X too. Oh, we got spear floors here. Let's get some rings. Ah! Okay, don't even touch the spear floors. The spike floors you can kind of run over, and as long as you jump in time, you're fine. But yeah, the spear floors will just nail, yeah. Oh, I got bounced away from the flicky. There we go. Man, I just know Tails is gonna be around here somewhere. Maybe he's in here. Ah, that looks kind of secretive up there. Get over here, Flicky. I want to make the best use of my invincibility. Wow, we got a lot of continues now. Damn it, where the hell is Tails? I got all these rings, I want to turn them in. Just watch, I'm gonna lose them all, and then we'll find Tails. Oh, hallelujah. Well, that'll help us hold on to our rings a bit longer. Like 10 seconds longer. Well, whatever. No Tails in that area. Maybe we'll find Tails or Knuckles or someone here. Actually, maybe we'll get a 1-up. That'll be exciting. I don't think I've gotten 100 rings in this game yet. At least on this run. Hey! I really like the... Oh, okay then. Okay then. So that's your game. So then 50 to Knuckles, 50 to Tails, right? No, Tails wants all 100. Because he can't fucking share and share alike. He's got to make me go grab 50 again. The lives of these animals are on the line. Dr. Robotnik wins if you guys don't give me these emeralds. Actually, the way it's presented in this version of the game, it kind of seems like Tails and Knuckles are just kind of hanging on to the emeralds here. And they're just kind of being jerks about it. It's like, no, fuck you, pay me. And then I'll lead you to my death trap, my frickin' death race. Then you can go grab the emeralds yourself. In the Saturn version, Knuckles and Tails, like, fly you to the special stage and drop you off. So it's like you're, like, paying them, like they're your Uber ride or something. Okay, thankfully all the rings come back once we special stage, so that's helpful. I don't know, do I need to do them both? I know he's right there. I kind of want to do it. Did they take away my shield too? I don't think we're gonna see... I don't think we're gonna get Knuckles. We're too far gone at this point. Oh no! Good. Thought we were gonna land on the spider. What the hell? They put 2 special stages right on us, and they don't give me enough rings to trigger them both. Whatever, Knuckles can die poor for all I care then. Motherfuck! Yeah, fuck you, Knuckles. You're not getting your rings. Well, I guess Tails is really to blame here since he took all my rings. He could have just taken 50. I hate these little orange bastards. The way they jump around. Oh, and that's it. We're blocked off from this area. There's barely enough rings to pay them off. Oh, we can go back, though. But I won't, because screw those guys. Although I might have to go back there if I missed any robots along the way. Come on. What are you guys doing? Don't go on the spikes. Okay, thank you for moving off of the spikes. Oh, there's another one after this. Oh, the slide goes up, too. Or I guess it's meant to be like a tube. It's probably got suction or something. I kind of saw it as like a tube slide. You know, one of those tube slides they had on the playground sometimes back in the day? Or like tube water slides. Those are a thing that exists still, right? That was cool. I enjoyed that. I want to ride that one again. Yeah, we skipped one that time. Getting that slow, long roll is super satisfying in this game. I liked it in Sonic Adventure as well. A long, slow roll. Which is actually pretty much the way that hedgehogs roll in real life. I don't know, at least the ones I've seen are usually not that speedy about it. They just kind of roll along slowly. What's the boss of this level again? I don't even remember. Levels are getting longer. 7 minutes on that one. Oh, it's the Claw Man. That's right. This one's lame because you gotta wait for him. I don't even think you can hit him more than once. Although the way he pounds his claws on the ground is kind of funny. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait a second. There's like level up here. Oh! Oh! That is cool. I don't know if I've ever noticed this before. You jerk. I was like, what's up here? There's no rings or anything here. Yeah, the whole idea is you don't have to wait for him to come down at you. As long as you're willing to live dangerously. It is a pretty dangerous life up top here. Nailed it! Oh, they turn off the spikes when he dies. That's nice. Isn't that the worst? When you kill a boss? Like, you win a boss fight and then you die anyways, then you have to redo it. Oh, this level has good music. Can I kill these? Oh, yeah. You can dash them, but you can't jump on them. Oh, right. The snowmen explode. We got exploding snowmen going on here. We're slowly making headway. Oh, it's just tails. So we'll want to go there later, when we've got like 47 rings. Man, that sucks that I got hit earlier. Oh, the flickies are frozen when you get them out of the snowmen. That's adorable. Frozen in little ice cubes. Well, that's not what I had in mind there. There we go, that's the smart way to do that. You don't have to rev it up. Just crunch, crunch, and there it is. I like to get those out of the way so I don't accidentally jump on them. I don't think I have enough rings to go to the special stage now. Sadness. Oh dear. Ah! Okay, maybe I see why people hate this game. Actually, no, this is all my fault so far. Don't blame don't hate the game, hate the player. That's my philosophy when it comes to video games. Oh, is this gonna be like the back door to Tails? Nope, just a 1-up. Just a crappy old 1-up. We're maxed on 1-ups. Honestly, the more I think of it, that's actually kind of I have a video essay I've had an idea for a long time, just about the conducive mindsets with which to approach playing video games. I have the tentative title, "Hate the Player," for it. The basic thesis being that people should learn to take responsibility for their own enjoyment of video games and learn to kind of adjust their mindsets and expectations from game to game. And, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people's complaints about a lot of games is just them having unwarranted assumptions and expectations about it. And if you learn to cast those aside, I don't know, it's just a lot easier to enjoy video games. Oh, I see, so we weren't supposed to do the stupid... Oh no, this is different. Maybe that was Knuckles earlier. I guess we only saw their shoes. I think a kind of a small example of that is the whole get good meme that you see, particularly when it comes to Dark Souls games. Like, you'll see people complain about how... I don't know, any types of complaints about a game, someone out there is going to say, oh, you're just bad. You need to learn to play the game properly and get good. It's kind of become a meme at this point. People consider that a bad argument, but there's kind of an element of truth to it. You kind of have to, some games you have to, there are some games out there that you have to learn how to play them before you can enjoy them. It sounds trite, but it's true. Some games require that you actually learn how to play them properly before you can enjoy them properly. That's just a fact of life. Like golf actually takes some learning. It's not that easy to hit that little white ball and make it just soar across the horizon. Takes a fair bit of practice and learning to make that happen. I mean, hell, if you look at, like, board games and stuff, too, like, it takes a fair bit of, like, effort and study to just learn the rules of some games. Like, to even begin to play some games at all when it comes to, like, tabletop games, RPGs. Like, to even begin to play them, let alone, like, play them optimally, properly, and enjoy them to their fullest. Like, just to begin to attempt to play them, you need to study the rule book. It's the same with games. You gotta learn how to play before you can learn to enjoy. Or, in short, get good. Don't hate the game, hate the player. I guess I don't need to make that video essay now. Now that I've gone into it at length here on stream. Flicky frozen in ice again. I guess he only does that with the snowmen, too. Oh, you bastard! Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh yeah, that's actually nice. That's a nice little feature, the way they circle around you. Usually I try to go fast so I can count them trailing behind me, but if you just stand still, you can see the gap in the formation. If the get good process takes too long... Yeah, that's the thing, is like not every game has to be for everyone, too. Like, it's perfectly fine to not want to play a game because it didn't seem like something you were going to enjoy learning how to get good at. Like, yeah, there's got to be a reason for you to stick with it. You've got to be either getting something out of the game along the way, or if not that, then usually it's like there's a community or something. Like, you can see the end point. You can see... You kind of get a sense of what the end point of all of your practice and training is going to be. It's like, oh, I see these guys having a blast with this game. I'll get there someday, too. I mean, yeah, it's the same with RPGs, too, or like tabletop RPGs. Where it's like, okay, I don't quite get this yet, but the rest of the table is having a blast, so I'm sure I'll get there eventually, too, if I just stick with it. Learn how to actually play a character instead of just be a guy who hits things with a sword and... So we got our first 5 flickies pretty fast there. We also got our first 50 rings pretty fast. Oh hey, Peacock. Dungeon Crawlstone Soup stopped being fun and you only kept playing to beat it. I mean, that can be satisfying sometimes, too. I hope you relished beating it in the end. I actually never did win Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup ever myself. I never won Angband either. Hell, I've barely won Tome. I think I have like 3 wins under my belt on Tome. All with kind of easy baby level classes. Like, I basically won the same way every time. I played like a physical melee class with tons of vitality and health regeneration, and I was just completely invincible by the time I got to the end. Wow, this is going fast. Actually, if you just listen to the rings, you can tell that they're being collected at a much faster rate. So yeah, we're running a lot faster on these later special stages. This is the last one, isn't it? I think this is number 7. These might actually be the easiest special stages in Sonic history. I guess that remains to be seen. 0 to go? Wow, that was easy. No Supersonic in this game. Oh, wow. You've like seen beyond, got that 1,000-yard stare. Now that you've played so much DCSS. That's funny. I can't think of if that's happened to me with a video game yet. Multiplayer games, I guess? Like playing Dota? I'm not sure if it changed me as a person or anything, but it certainly desensitized me to, not just, like, haters online, but just, like, I don't know. Just people's bullshit in general. I don't know, I feel like I have no sense of gamer pride anymore. Like, if anyone wants to be an asshole to me in a game, I'll just stop playing with them. Which means that, in a sense, it's kind of like giving up and letting the haters win, letting the haters keep the game, but whatever, they can fucking keep it. Basically, it just kind of turned me off of playing any game with any kind of, like, chat or in-game communication ever again. I don't think I would ever play, like, an online team game. Can we still... We're still doing special stages, apparently. Are there 8 emeralds? I actually wasn't paying attention earlier. It did say, got all the emeralds, right? Still going fast. Maybe they'll just give us continues or something. Man, these stages are so easy, though. Like, I can get nailed, like, 2 or 3 times. Just run into the bombs 2 or 3 times and not even... Yeah, we got a 1-up, which we're already maxed out on. Fantastic. But yeah, any game with any type of, like, inter-player communication aspect, I would never play a game like that again. Except with, like, a pre-made team of friends who I knew personally. I mean, I speculated that they might get hard later on, after the first one. And yeah, it turns out, yes, they do, kind of, but they're still not that hard at all. And I guess that's a good thing. Like, they're basically the same as the Sonic 2 special stages, except you can actually see where you're going. Bleh. It just blows my mind, though, that it took me so long to learn that lesson. Like, I have 1,000 hours of Dota logged. Mind you, a lot of that was co-op bot games, which are usually, like, low interplayer interaction. It was just kind of me fucking around and learning to play the different heroes. That's the thing, is like the gameplay of Dota is actually fun. I think it's a really well-designed game. I really like the way the design of all the different heroes, the way the game is set up, like just the progression and leveling up, building up your item pool, all that stuff. The team play component too is solid when you can actually get a real team that knows how to make plays and communicate with each other. It's just that'll never happen in solo queue. Okay, get down here, please. Thank you. Fuck. Son of a bitch. This is actually kind of tough. He's got those freezy things circling around him, which means you gotta make some distance to jump on him, which means you gotta get a running start. There we go. Kind of gotta do a blind jump from off screen. There we go. This reminds me of, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Reminds me of the boss of, Metropolis Zone. Just with the way he's got things circling around him. Is he speeding up? There we go. Easy. Not even close. Oh, here we go. Crank that shit. Actually, the sound effects are a bit loud in this game. I never noticed that. Can I change the audio balancing? I think you actually can. In the options screen. I didn't think to do it at the start. Oh well. So yeah, this is like the best track on the OST for this game. And if you listen to the music in the Saturn version, this is like the worst song on the Saturn OST. Oh, the flickies fly above the lava! That's so cool! It makes sense, so yeah, you don't actually have to go walking through the lava to get them back. I see you there, breakable wall. It's probably just Tails, Knuckles, whatever. I'm stuck. It's like that 3D maze from Super Mario RPG. Oh, could you imagine a Sonic RPG in the style of 3D Blast? Actually, now that I've said it, now that the words are out of my mouth, I don't think that would be as good as just Sonic 3D Blast. What if they made Sonic 3D Blast as an action game? Yeah, that would be better than as an RPG. Oh, but what if they made, like, Mario RPG, like a game in the style of Mario RPG as an action game? That would actually also probably be terrible. It would be called Landstalker, and it would be a pain in the ass, because it's hard to press diagonally on the Genesis controller. Motherfuck. I said it too. Didn't I say earlier? Now this might be the stage where this game starts to become a pain in the ass. Whatever, that just means we get to hear more of this music. Can I bounce off these? Nice! I should get like 100 points every time I do that. 100, 200, 300! Yeah, I know, right? You would have to... But yeah, waiting your turn doesn't seem like it would jive with Sonic's style. You'd have to, like, incorporate some element of speed or, like, fast-paced. It would have to be some kind of action element. There would have to be some kind of action element to the battle system to jive with the whole fast-paced. I am terrible at jumps in this game. The problem is everything is orange, so I can't distinguish the fireballs from the lava from the orange flicky. See, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. At least this guy's... Oh, maybe they just leave the lava. Maybe they'll just wander out on their own if you leave them. Oh, but there's one on the other side. Get over here. Okay. So yeah, you can just leave them to their own devices then. No, don't take my rings! Oh, I've been mugged! I've been mugged by Knuckles. Actually, its invincibility helps us a fair bit with the lava thing. Oh, are you talking... what was it? Sonic and the Dark Brotherhood? That was for the DS, if I remember right. It was developed by BioWare, if that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, that's pretty crazy that that's actually a thing that exists and got made. There we go, that's what we need. We need to hold on to this. I thought it had potential, I thought it sounded pretty cool, but it got mixed reactions at the time, so I never ended up picking it up. Of course, it's the last one. Oh, this is like the lifts from Lava Reef Zone. Works the same way. Speed her up and let her rip. Rev her up and let her rip. We don't need Tails' help here. There we go, this zone. Oh, I don't want that shield. Away from me, crappy shield. Oh, no! Well, okay. Maybe I'll make do with the crappy shield then. Actually, maybe the blue shield protects against ice. That would make a lot of sense. Weirdly enough, I don't think I found any blue shields in the ice zone. Oh, I thought that was the last one. This is a long zone. How many zones do we have after this? We got the... After this, I think we've got the kind of technology-looking one. And then we got the other technology-looking one. Huh. Maybe we'll see if we can find a fire shield before I go bouncing off these. Actually, we'll be fine. I'm good at this game. See? Can this platform crush you? That would be horrible. Can I make this jump? Yes, I can. Because as mentioned, I'm good at this game. I really did actually play a fair bit of this back in the day. Even though, like I said, I never fully beat it. Oh! Good at this game, guys. Ah, those long, slow rolls. I love it. See you over there. Speed shoes. Who wants speed shoes in the frickin' zone with lava floors that you run right into all over the place? Honestly, speed shoes are actually a liability in most Sonic games, to be quite honest. Cool, so that was like a 10-minute zone, 10-minute Act 1 right there. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Actually, the speed shoes are great for speed runners. Just roll into them. Don't bother with the jumps, just roll. That's the thing, is once you get, like, good enough at the games to handle the speed shoes, it feels really good to have speed shoes. Like, getting speed shoes in, like, Green Hill Zone, Act 1 in Sonic 1 is a good time. Yeah, this is the lava reef, I remember. Lots of platforming and shit. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, I love the way the music changes, too, for Act 2. Yeah, cool. Let's hold on to this fire shield as long as we can, guys. We are protected from all evils. As long as we can keep it in the red. Oh, this place is like a maze. Actually, did you guys ever play that, what was it? I think it was called Sonic Labyrinth for the Game Gear. I played a bit of it. There was that, so I mentioned I played a ton of Sonic Adventure DX on the GameCube. In that game, you could unlock, like it had bundled in it a bunch of Sonic Game Gear games that you could unlock. It was kind of like a Sonic Adventure and Sonic Game Gear collection all in one, but you had to play a bunch of Sonic Adventure to unlock all the games. And one of the games was Sonic Labyrinth. I missed a flicky. Damn it, you miss out on points if you miss a flicky. Where the hell is he? He's right over here. Nope, over here. But anyway, Sonic Labyrinth is kind of the same concept as this game. Top-down perspective, except the gimmick is that Sonic is slow. He lost his speed shoes, so he moves slowly. I didn't like that game very much. I didn't play it at all. I played it hardly at all, I should say. Yeah, I hate that game. I didn't play it at all. I played it hardly at all. Which really is an equally stupid thing to say. How can you honestly say that you truly hate a game unless you've played it for 200 hours? Like, I can say that I well and truly hate Dota 2, because I have over 1,000 hours logged on that game. I can say that I well and truly hate, what was it? Shadowverse, because I have like 500 hours logged on that game. I would say that I truly hated The Witch and the 100 Knights, but I was not able to play that game. I was not able to play that game enough to begin to truly build the hatred for it, because my PS3 overheated. I hope they bring it out on PC someday. I know that Nipponichi has been bringing out a lot of their old like PS3 games, making PC ports on them. Like Disgaea 4 just came out on PC like a month ago. So I'm hoping they'll make a PC port for The Witch and the 100 Knight, because I really fucking hated that game and I want to share it with all you guys. Please come over here, Orange Flicky. It's these orange bastards that are the problem every time. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to go the other way? There we go, get over here. Because yeah, they seem to hop back and forth between the same two places instead of wandering around. Whereas yeah, the random moving ones will eventually random move into you. Actually, wasn't the ring up here? Wow, that was way shorter than Act 1. Oh, apparently not. Apparently it just felt shorter somehow. I forget this boss. Oh, I remember this boss. Right, gotta get the rings first. There we go. Let's try that again. This game's good, guys. I'm good at this game. Oh! I forgot that he did that. It's kind of hard to land those jumps on the pipe. And then by the time you do get the jump, he's got that. That looks like the flamethrower from Gunstar Heroes. There we go, you just gotta run away from it to the other side. Man, the top one's especially hard. Maybe I should just not jump for that one. Oh god, there's no more rings. Oof. Did Sonic do a T-pose? I mean, that's kind of his thing. That's kind of what he does when he dies. Or takes damage. Okay, let's go one ring at a time. Well, fuck you then. Okay, you gotta get some momentum on your jump. Whoa! Nailed him! Make a stream with my most hated games. You know, I made that list. That was another one of those top 10s that I was gonna do on YouTube that I never did. It was 5, because I'm kind of not joking when I say that you have to have some amount of playtime to say that you really, really dislike a game. Like, most games that I'm not into, that don't grab me fairly quickly, I just don't stick with them. Like, I didn't like Mega Man 7, so I guess I hated it in the sense that I like Mega Man games, and I wish that Mega Man X7 were a better game. But I didn't actually play it that much. Like, I didn't finish Mega Man 7. I played it for like an hour or two, and then I never played it again after that, because that game fucking sucked. I didn't play it enough to build up that seething hatred. And then Mega Man X6, I actually played it a ton to the point where I eventually learned to like it. Hence why I think you need to get substantial playtime with a game to decide that you really hate it. Because if you play it enough, you might find that you learn to like it. I did have a short list, though. I was only able to come up with like 5 games that I really, truly hate. Not counting stuff like Dota and Shadowverse, which I kind of hate for moral reasons? I don't know. No. Oh yeah, what was the name of this zone again? Was it Gene Gadget, or was that from one of the Game Boy games? Dang, I can't remember. Maybe I think I might have had Mega Man X7 on that list, maybe just to fill space. But yeah, I actually don't know much about Mega Man X7 because I didn't play it much. Finding a lot of... Oh, there's the ring, there's the ring. You know, just quickly, I'm just gonna quickly pause and bring up my notepad. I wonder if I have that list. Best CCGs, YouTube channels, puzzle games I like. Best fishing games, top 10 JRPGs. Top 10, top 5 hated games. Oh yeah, I do have Mega Man X7 on here. Okay, top 5 most hated games. Oh, this is a good list. I might have to save these. Okay, number 1 was The Witch and the Hundred Knight. Number 2, I can read these while I play. Number 2 was Mega Man X7. I guess I decided that I did hate that enough to add it to the list, even though I didn't really play it that much. I should have seen that coming. Number 3 was Hoshigami, Ruining Blue Earth, which is another example of one of those games that I didn't really play that much to really say that I truly hate it, until years later. Years later, I went back and I replayed Hoshigami, with the idea being that maybe I'd like it this time, because the main reason I disliked it the first time around because it was too hard. So maybe this is just an instance where I need to get good. So I replayed Hoshigami like a couple years ago, played a fair bit of it, and I discovered that not only is that game bad, it's worse than I was able to fully... It's the opposite of, like, me being not able to appreciate it the first time around. I was not able to appreciate just how bad it was the first time I played it back in the day. Like, I did not have the sense of just how a video game should be designed and what... just thinking about the design decisions that go into a game. Like, I didn't have that kind of that ability to kind of critically analyze games back in the day, like I do today. So yeah, Hoshigami was bad in ways that I wasn't even able to fathom when I was a kid. So that was an interesting one. I should probably move it up to my number 2 for that reason. Next one is LA Noire, which was fresh in my mind at the time. I had like specific examples of terrible puzzles and terrible... Like there's... I don't know if you guys know LA Noire. It's like a detective-type game. One of the game mechanics is that you like interview suspects, and you have to decide whether you believe them, whether they're telling the truth or not. You know, the meme, X to doubt, or whatever it is, press X to doubt. Some of the multiple choice options in that game are completely stupid, though. Like, sometimes you have to tell... Like, sometimes people won't exactly lie outright, but they'll, like, bend the truth a bit, or they'll leave things out. So, like, they'll say something that's factually true, but they'll leave out, like, a key fact that's relevant to the case. They'll do that in a couple different places, and sometimes you have to say, oh, that's true, because what you said is technically true. And sometimes you have to say that they're lying because they're leaving out key facts. So it was inconsistent with the way it approached the whole truth, lie, doubt thing, and it really pissed me off. Is it just me, or do these platforms sticking? This whole ledge and these platforms look like they came out of a different game. It's like in kind of this 3D rendered style everything else is, and these look like some kind of comic book game. Anyway, so that was LA Noire, my number 3. Number 4 is, of course, XCOM Enemy Unknown. Mainly just because of the lying RNG, or the lying hit percentages. Really pissed me off. I also think that game's just kind of lacking in depth. I don't know, I never got the hype behind, like, the modern day XCOM. I'm talking about the, What year did that come out? That's actually a pretty old game at this point. Like 2010, I think? But yeah, the new XCOM, or XCOM Enemy Unknown, that's the full title. XCOM Enemy Unknown is a game where you and the AI line up behind cover and roll dice at each other. On the easy setting, the dice are weighted in your favor. You get the same displayed hit percentage, but it just works out in your favor most of the time. And then on hard mode, the dice are weighted against you, and the hit percentage is lying in the other direction. I don't know, it really pissed me off. XCOM really, really, really pissed me off. And then what's my number 5? Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Tri. I had to really... It was a struggle to come up with 5 games that I really hate. I didn't really hate Monster Hunter Tri. I just thought it was really boring. Like, painfully boring. I don't think any boring activity has ever caused me pain before. But the boredom I felt playing Monster Hunter Tri pained me. Ooh. Oh, I was standing on top of the spikes there. Anyway, speaking of games that I don't hate, Sonic 3D Blast continues to be really fun up to this point. I am having a good time with this. The levels are so well designed. Like they make good. Every level has a fun series of like distinctive gimmicks. It's got like it's well presented with just like an awesome overall aesthetic to it. I love the music. I love just the different vibe of each zone. The way the flickies are hidden, it's like not obnoxious. They're not exactly hidden. It just kind of forces you to make sure you cover the whole zone, and the way everything fits together is really nice. It's just good, clean, explory fun. There we go. It's got that Sonic momentum too. It's like I don't need to crawl my way up the slope there and do your dumb platforming shit. I can just get some speed up on a spring and bounce off the spring. We haven't found Knuckles or Tails in this level. Are they even here? Are you supposed to have all of the emeralds at this point? Oh, there's the exit. There he is. There we go. We can climb the big wall now. No, can't quite make it. We can jump though. There, easy, breezy. Maybe that's people's complaint, is that this game is just too easy and boring, maybe. It is pretty easy. I mean, Sonic games are traditionally not hard or anything. You can always just grab onto your last ring repeatedly. Got the intense boss music here. Also, I really liked that Spring Yard boss, or whatever it was. I forget the name of the zone. But yeah, the boss where you could go up on the ledge and, like, dive bomb him from above. That was just a cool little shortcut. I like it when Sonic bosses have, like, shortcuts and, like, alternate ways to hit them to speed things up. I think Sonic bosses are generally really good about that. Or there'll be like the chump way to fight the boss. Then there's like the super sexy way to fight the boss that's way faster but takes a little bit more finesse. Yeah, rather than trying to jump him from the front and run against the conveyor belt, it's easy to hit him from the side. This guy takes a lot longer. A lot more hits than the last few bosses. Oh no, this'll get him. This'll get him. Oh no! Okay, this'll get him. Wow, we're going slow on this conveyor belt. There we we go. Yeah, you gotta wait for him to come right down before you jump him. Actually, I made that list of my 5 most hated games years ago. I wonder if there are any others I would add to the list, like maybe games I played on stream or anything. Oh yeah, this zone's got a bit of a twist. The robots don't have the flickies. They're inside, like, capsules. Oh, we get to hear the whole main theme here, too. Oh yeah, this music made a comeback in Sonic Adventure. This is the go-kart race in Twinkle Park. Oh no, ain't no spring to speed us up this one. Oh, come on, man. I just got done talking about how easy and breezy and fun to control this game was. Don't do this to me. Oh god, why? Oh god, why? Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. I don't get it. What the fuck? I don't get it. Okay, there we go. That did it. Now we just gotta get a bit of a running jump, and there we go. Wow. Yeah, less of that, please. Like, I like this game when they give you springs and stuff to be able to avoid bullshit jumps like that. Oh no. Oh no, please, not again. Not again. Am I missing something? Am I supposed to be able to float higher than this? Also, that's some really impressive animation on spinning Sonic there. Like, the 3D-ness of his model just comes out a lot more when he's spinning like that. I think I'm missing something. Or why even bother with the... Okay, I just clicked through a platform. We're Sonic 06 before Sonic 06 was even a thing. Okay, this... Please, just no. Just enough of this. Just take your ramps and your moving platforms and throw them in a fucking fire. Actually, no fire, please. I had enough of that in Volcanic Valley. Oh, this is taking you backwards in case you missed stuff at the beginning. Well, okay, we got our first bad zone. I'll give the haters this. There is one bad zone in this game. Everything up to this point has been fun, though. We have to do this fucking ramp again. Okay, we can do the ramp a lot easier this time, now that we know to ignore the fans. I was getting tripped up by the fans. I thought they wanted me to use the fans to get up there. But no, you're supposed to just jump. Oh, we can go this way, too. Whatever, we don't need rings at this point anyways. Ain't no special stages this late in the game. Where's my ring? Like, I'm paranoid that I'm gonna go into one of these tubes here, and it's just gonna backtrack me to... Didn't I kill you? Just gonna backtrack me to earlier in the level. There we go. This is the way. No! I didn't even realize that I was out of rings. I'm so used to just always having rings in Sonic games that I did not even. I did not even. Oh, this place sucks. Ugh. Okay, we can make it. We can make it. Speedrun this bullshit. It's like I said, one of the things I like about the Sonic games is they're like kind of a duality to them. They're easy and accessible in that you've got like one-button controls and you got the ring system. So it's super easy to stay alive. Just gotta hold on to that one life-saving ring. You can get hit over and over again, and as long as you can keep grabbing that one ring, you'll be fine. But then there's like a second layer beyond that, where you want to collect the rings to get to the special stages. That's like the next level of Sonic mastery. That's why the special stages are in the game, to encourage you to collect rings and avoid taking hits. It's like you can beat the game. Anyone can beat a Sonic game. It's easy to just survive a Sonic game to the end, but like the next level of challenge is, hey, get a bunch of rings and don't get hit too much. Anyways, we're beyond that point in this game. We don't have to collect rings for a special stage or anything. And that's why I wasn't paying attention to my rings, and that's why I died. That was the reason why I went rambling about all that stuff about Sonic special stage design. We're missing a bird. There he is. There we go. That went a lot faster the second time around. Although I guess we haven't survived it yet. There we go. We're actually invincible this time. We actually get to be invincible instead of fucking dying. Best invincibility ever! Who made this? Did they get like the fucking interns or something? Fucking junior level designer to suddenly make the final stage? What awful invincibility placement. Who would do that? Oh, okay, at least it's short. At least there's only one. Also, if I remember right, I don't think there even are flickies in this final stage. We'll see if I remember right. There's no indicator for flickies. Also, this music is banging once again. Hey, this guy's got eyeballs. This guy's got eyeballs, but he doesn't have a bird inside him. That's against the rules. That was close. I don't know why I went so far out of my way for that frickin' speed shoe. Oh, this level's bad times. Okay, not only do we not need rings on this level, I mean, we need them to survive, but we don't need them, This looks suspicious. Oh! Cool. Back up to 9 lives. No game overs for us. Oh, so you can totally tell it's a giant Robotnik in the background. There's always a giant Robotnik in these Sonic games, ever since Sonic 2. Oh yeah, there is a giant Robotnik. I think we go up his nose to end the level. So that's classy. I got. I hate that sound effect. Sound effects in this game are generally good. You know, there's your standard Sonic sounds. That one was horrible, though. Listen to it again. Ugh. Maybe it's my headphones or something. That, like, made me ill to listen to. Oh, no. Oh, no, please. I mean, you know, the game's not boring and easy anymore, at least, so we can give it that. Also, pretty sure this stage is short. Like, yeah, we're almost up the nostril. There's the nostril. Gross. 2.5 minutes. That's the shortest stage in the game. And then we got the funky boss music for this final boss instead of the intense. Oops, instead of the intense boss music, we get the funky boss music. Oh no. Okay, we gotta bait the hand to slam down on us. There we go. That's the gimmick. You get that arm to attack you, and then the thing blinks, and then you hit the thing. Except the timing to... Ugh. Yeah, to get that thing to slam down and avoid it is kind of tricky. That's a good sound effect. I like that one. That's the sound of... That's the sound of the Sonic 3 and Knuckles final boss shooting his giant fuck-off laser at you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, fuck. Stop that. Man, I don't know about that. What do we do? I don't remember this being difficult. Okay, what if we spin dash? That's how you do it, you just spin dash. I knew there was an easy way to do this. Okay. Gotta charge it up, but yeah, that's how you do it. Kind of obvious in retrospect. Oh no, I need to make a sudden forward movement. Can Sonic even do that? Yeah, yes he can. It's called a spin dash. It's been in the series since Sonic 2. There we go. So that's phase 1. We get to hear a lot of the funky boss music for this fight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we didn't even... Okay, we gotta wait for it. We want to camp him for this one. Oh, he's shooting like the fire streams at us from the Volcano Valley fight. Those Gunstar Heroes flame streams. It's hitting us with the chaser fire. Literal chaser fire. In a Sonic game. What a ripoff. Treasure deserves royalties. That was close. 1 down. 2 down. Is this the bullshit one? I think this is the bullshit one. Damn it. Yeah, those bouncy balls are really hard to dodge because you can't see them coming. Yeah, the real trick is to just don't even let them spawn the bouncy balls. You got 1 off that time. Nice. How do I remember all this? I haven't played this game in years. Okay, we got all the emeralds, so we should get the real final boss now. That's the end of the game if you don't have the emeralds. There we go. Get some more 3D Sonic in there. Very fluidly animated 3D Sonic. Prepare to fight the final weapon. Oh, I guess we don't want to get all the rings at once. This fight is a lot less cool, aesthetically speaking, in the Saturn version. That's true of everything about the Saturn version. But, yeah, like, just like the color scheme, like this black background with the shiny platforms, it just vibes, you know? along with like this kind of chillaxed music here. I don't know, I really like just the tone of this final boss fight. It's really unique and pretty cool. And yeah, the Sega Saturn version of this boss is just, I don't know, dull, generic bullshit. There's a bunch of grey technology-looking shit in the background. And the boss theme is just, like, the same as the regular boss theme. Only one boss theme, by the way, in the Sega Saturn version. Don't get two boss themes. I don't remember what he's doing here. Okay, just gotta jump. This is actually a long boss fight. He's got, I think, 5 different phases, and you gotta go through them all twice. This one's easy. Oh. I missed him. There we go. At least it's not like the old school. Oh, we got the bouncy balls. We got the fucking bouncy balls. Oh, I really dislike the way the rings quickly fade away sometimes in this game. I mean, it's not like it's, you know... It's my fault for getting hit in the first place, but, yeah, the whole hold on to one thing strategy is definitely not as easy to pull off in this game compared to other Sonic games. Also, I really like that effect, the, blue and red fire. Drop the beat! Oops. God damn it. God damn it! I should have brought more rings. Should have brought more rings. We're not gonna make it at this rate. I left some rings behind, so if we can get through the first cycle, then we got some rings in our future. This fight is way harder than I remembered. Oh, never mind. We gotta dodge the bouncy balls. Gotta dodge the bouncy balls. Maybe we can do it. That's a lot of balls. Oh, we got him! Okay, that's the end of the first cycle. We just gotta go for one more of those, and we got him. Okay, no stupid damage. Okay, how about no spin dashes this time? It's not like we're in a big hurry to get away from that. It doesn't move very fast. Let's just run. There we go. Easy. Okay, that almost got us. That almost tricked us. That's probably the crappiest part of this fight. It's so long. This missile thing's easy enough. This is probably the easiest part. Easiest and quickest. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Why did I say that? Okay, whatever. We no damaged this last time. I thought I counted the missiles. Classic Fire Emblem error. My math was off by 1. Okay, this was the tile. This is the spot. Oh! Cutting it close. The big finish. We got through the final fight. With 6 rings to spare. Cool, I've still got it. I'm actually surprised I was able to get through this game that easily. And with all the emeralds to boot. Sonic's hands are huge in that image. Hooray, peace and freedom forever. Yeah, that's Sonic. He's a regular freedom fighter. Oh yeah, I forgot how good the credits music was, too. In conclusion, I don't understand the haters. This is just a good game. Just like, what did the emeralds do? Like, plot-wise? Plot-wise, I don't know. Robotnik just refuses to fight you if you don't have them. You just run up to Robotnik and he's like, bitch, don't even have no emeralds. Peace out! And he just flies off in the final weapon and you don't get to fight him. In gameplay terms, the game ends after the Panic Puppet Act 3 boss. So you don't get to fight that guy in the Zone of Darkness or whatever, the big gray robot. Was this game made by Americans or something? This is a lot of American names in the credits here. Oh, we're on the production localization crew. Who made the music for this game anyways? I missed that. I actually want to look that up. Got the Sega scream instead of, anyways, I'm actually curious to look that up. It wasn't, like anyone famous. Oh, who's the Sega CD guy? Naofumi Hataya, I think, is the guy who did the music for Sonic CD. One of the best game music composers of all time. I just typed in Sonic CD, not Sonic 3D Blast. And actually, I cleared that a lot faster than I expected to, too. Oh wow, we actually got a bunch of people credited with music. They're all credited for music and sound effects. Oh shit! Jun Senoue. He's the composer for Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. I did not know that he got his start, like doing music on the Genesis. What other games has he made music for? F1 Challenge, In the Hunt. Well, actually, he's credited with sound on most of these games. Sound designer for Metalhead on the 32X. Like, yeah, he's like the guy who like sings and plays the guitar for the Sonic Adventure butt rock songs. I did not realize that he was doing music at Sega, like even back in the Genesis and Sega Saturn days. Worldwide Soccer now 98 sound. So, oh, he was credited for Sonic 3 too, just as part of Sega sound team. That's cool. I learned something today. I hope that was as interesting and educational for you guys as it was for me. Anyways, in conclusion, Sonic 3D Blast is a good game. Fuck the haters. And I am out for the night, because yeah, I've got work tomorrow. So we finished up Suikoden this evening. We will be starting up Suikoden 2 this next Wednesday. Continuing ahead with the Tear Ring Saga. And also, if I have time in the evening, which I won't this weekend because it's Thanksgiving, if I find the time on Monday or Tuesday, we might start up Blaster Master, but probably not because I'm bad about doing those evening streams. But mainly Suikoden 2 to look forward to. So yeah, thanks Jadis, Peacock, the rest of y'all. Yeah, have a good night, and I'll see you next